going on, Juco? Hey, look at that. Hey, I'm just full of the rookie mistakes tonight, y'all. Let me do it again. Okay. Let me start that. Woo! Man, I should have one of them lip reader. You know what I'm saying? Um, what's that? I forgot. Semaphore, not semaphore. Semaphore is the Navy flag stuff. Anyway, welcome everybody. True Earth Tuesday. Good to have everybody. Good to have everybody. True Earth Tuesday, where you come in here and you get to watch me do my rookie mistakes and just all kinds of miscues. Like it's live bloopers, live action bloopers, and we do it right with the bloopers in here. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. It's all good. But welcome, welcome. We made it past Monday, and we are here. Monday's cousin on Tuesday. Um, Again with Ironwork 92,000. It's good to have y'all. Boy, I'm acting like I'm new at this. You know what I'm saying? I'm acting like I just started for the first time. But that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Kind of shake me up a little bit. And welcome everybody. Welcome. Yeah. So I kind of cut out of work just a little bit. That's why I got the flannel on right now, and looking like a Bob Ross reject or something. His shirt. You know, it's a beautiful day today over on the Northeast coast. And I don't know if you guys got to enjoy 72 degrees. It was like 72, 73-ish today. So it was a good day. Went out, shot in my yard, shot some rounds, 9 mil shotgun, 300 blackout. It was amazing. Also got a lot of work done and everything. It was a good day. It was a good day to feed birds and everything else. But aside from all that, let me check the foundry. Who's in the foundry? Who haven't I greeted? DT125X. What's going on, family? It is good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, Flat Earth Recon. What's going on, Sam? It's good to see you, bro. It's good to see you. And who else haven't I greeted? American Off Grid. What's happening, fam? I haven't seen you in a while. Maybe I haven't been paying too much attention to the foundry, but I'm going to be fixing that. I'm going to be putting that one eye on the foundry and then one on the rest of the show. You know what I'm saying? I want to give you guys a little bit more love than I've been giving you in the past. Give you guys a little bit more attention. Harmon, what's going on, man? Harmon Walker. Hello, Vlad. How you doing? I love making fun of Harmon, man. I like mocking Harmon, man. That shit's fun as hell. Stacy Jones in the house. I know I'm muted. We can't read your lips, Vlad. I get it. Okay. I messed up. Okay. I get it. Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. Forgive and let's forget. Okay. Because I'm about to forget that part. Let's forget that part. It's a little embarrassing. Okay. All right. Anyway, welcome, y'all. Welcome. And before we kick anything off, I wanted to kind of speak on a couple of things on a serious note. I wanted to talk about just real fast and the importance of taking care of yourself, right? And harming yourself, right? Harming yourself, like harming yourself. That's all I'm going to say. It starts with a big S, got a U in the middle, or after the S, and it's got an E at the end. So we don't want to do that. If you feel that the walls are closing in on you, or that you don't have anybody to talk to, that's not true, because there's always somebody to talk to. I'm not trying to minimize anybody's situation. I don't know what everybody's situation is. And as much as I'd like to reach everybody, I know that that's not possible. However, what I can do is I can Glyph, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. What I can do is I could put information out there, right? I could put information out there that I feel would benefit us. So if you feel that the walls are caving in, that you have nobody to talk to, and that you're at your wit's end and there's no other alternative other than to harm yourself, stop right there. Give this number a call, 988, right? 988. That is the help hotline. That's the help hotline if you need help for whatever it is. I don't know if they can help you get your cat out the tree. I don't know if they can help you open up a jar of, I don't know, ragu or anything like that. But help help for the things concerning what's going on up here, because aside from opening up a mayonnaise jar or getting your cat out of the tree, there are things that many of us don't see on the everyday person. So before it gets to the point to where you feel you can't take it no more, just give those guys a call. And if those guys aren't accessible and you do have somebody to talk to them. And if you are the person that might be concerned about somebody else, this is one thing I've learned. Do not be afraid to ask the hard questions. Ask the hard question. It's okay. You can ask that hard question and whatever, you'll pay for it later, right? They can cuss you out. I've had people cuss me up and down for asking the hard question. But at the end of the day, there have been a couple of people that have told me, like, I've actually been thinking about that. And how did you know? The thing is, I didn't know. I didn't know. I did not know. So one of the things that I feel is necessary is that I don't know where we are in time. I don't know where we are in time, but this much I do know is that our TV could be cut off at any minute. So before it even gets to that point, you ask the hard questions. If you feel that there's a disturbance in the force, right? Pun intended. But if you feel that there's a disturbance out there and it just doesn't seem right, or the person is, if you just don't know, ask. Even if you think you know, ask. Because nobody knows anybody else's situation other than that person by themselves. And if they're out there suffering in silence, it's okay to ask. And sometimes we won't know, but hell, just ask that question. You never know, just ask. So I'm going to leave that at that. You guys know where it is I come from in those types of situations. 988. Don't be afraid to dial that number. 988. Okay? 988. And just drop it on their lap and let them help you figure it out. But there's a lot of resources out there. There's a lot of people out there that actually give a fuck about you. I'm telling you, man. Even if you think you suck, somebody that's out there that doesn't think you suck. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. So, all right, I'll leave that alone. I know we kind of started off on a little bit of a hairy note, but let's kind of trim it down. Let's add some moisturizer to that dry ass hair of a beginning of mine. Another thing I wanted to talk about. Another thing. So, as of late, we've had people out there speaking poorly, or speaking poorly about many of our people that view our material, right? For everybody in the foundry, whether you're here or you're going to get here late, or whether you weren't here and then you got to go to do your shift at work, I value your viewership. Whether you're a glober, whether you're a flat earth person, or whether you're somewhere in the middle, guess what? I value your viewership. I value your opinion. I value how you view the foundry. And everybody in the foundry, the guys that are basically the staple of what this show is, I value what you bring, right? And I'm not saying that as a bullshit, just talking shit. I actually mean that because there's a lot that I learned from you guys. And the value that you guys bring, not only to me, but to the rest of the foundry, is something that you can't find that anywhere else. And so I never, ever take what it is you guys tell me for granted. Even though sometimes I might forget to watch something, I do my best to present what it is you guys give me, or to highlight what it is you guys present to me. Because like I said, again, I value what it is that you guys have to say, how it is you guys feel, how it is you guys approach certain things that maybe I might have a different opinion on. I value what it is that you feel, what you have to say. On that note, though I value everything you have to say, I also understand that we all have lives. We all have stuff that's going on outside of Ironwork 92,000's show. You understand? Before I continue, Valley Parks, what's going on, family? Skeptic 936, what's good? Oh snap, representing motherfucking Rumble. Oh snap, that's what's up. I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. And I appreciate you, Blacklight. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you for that, man. And I know y'all value the platform. You know what I'm saying? Especially the staples that come in here week in, week out for this and on Friday. Like, I know you guys are for real, for real. Especially even people like Swallow GE. You know what I'm saying? Even though he's a glober from down under fighting kangaroos and eating Vegemite all day and shit. You know what I'm saying? I value his viewership. Now, with that being said, I do understand that people work, people have lives, people have kids, people have ailments, people just have life outside of what goes on within the flat earth, especially what goes on in 90 Ironwork 92,000's show. I get it, right? One thing I'm not going to do, I'm letting you know what I'm not going to do. Now, another channel, that's their business. But what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to tell you how you need to conduct your business. Okay? I'm not going to tell you that you're lazy. I'm not going to tell you that you're a piece of shit. I'm not going to tell you that you're worthless. I'm not going to tell you that your feet smell. I'm not going to tell you that your house is dirty. I'm not going to get all up in your beeswax like that. Okay. And I'll never tell you what you need to do or what you shouldn't need to do. That's not how I would offer some constructive criticism. I would do that if you ask me. If you ask me, I know there are a lot of y'all that said, Vlad, you cuss too much. Vlad, your nose is too big. There's nothing I could do about that. You know what I'm saying? Vlad, you're too handsome. Nothing I could do about that. I do my best, but damn it, I don't know. it's these nostrils, I guess, right? But aside from that, but real talk, I'm just joking, y'all. Um, you know, I'm not going to tell you to go out and do something that maybe you just can't do. I'm not going to go out and tell you to go outside and do these street tricks. Go out there and do these things. No, listen, I've mentioned before, I'm going to say it again. Everybody has their part to play in this thing. What this thing is, we still trying to figure it out, right? We try to call it flat earth. We try to call it true earth. We call it the new world. We call it the old world. We call it conspiracy. Whatever we want to call it, it's happening and we're here. Sometimes we back it by paying attention to it and passing the information off. Sometimes we back it by giving words of encouragement. Other times we back it by paying a little bit of money. If you have that money, I ain't never going to tell you you should do this with your money. No, because that's your sweat equity. You work hard for that shit, and money doesn't come into people's laps so easy. And I understand that, especially these days where eggs are like $8 a dozen in some places, right? So I understand that people have situations, and you're not ever going to hear from me that you need to do something, and you're not going to hear from me any words of disencouragement or belittling you because you're not doing things the way I'm doing things. You're not going to hear that from me. And if I have done that in the past, I thoroughly and sincerely apologize, because that's not at all what I'd like to do to approach you guys, because I all I want is nothing but the best. You know what I'm saying? I want everybody to not only enjoy the show, but enjoy the people that come into the show and that, provide whatever it is you provide. Because like I said, you know what I'm saying? You guys bring something of value to the channel. It's not just you guys just sitting there and listening to me make jokes, talk shit, cut it up with people. My whole purpose on this channel is to provide a service to everybody, and it's coming from a place of truth. You understand? And it's also coming from a place to where I want you guys to be better at the end of the show and to kind of get something, if not from me, somebody in the foundry. This is why I think it's not about me, but it's more so about you guys. And if I could find a platform like this one to get everybody together where we can come up on a panel or we can discuss it inside the foundry, then that's amazing. You know what I'm saying? And we kind of bounce ideas off of each other, and kind of like the scriptures say, right? I think it's the scriptures, but iron sharpens iron, right? And so I know I'm kind of getting a little bit too much on that topic, but I'm dead serious. Like, I have to stress that I don't take your viewership for granted. And if you feel that I might be, you need to let me know. okay? Or if you feel that I'm not taking any of you seriously or what it is you're saying, then you need to let me know. Nano CBD, not a problem, and welcome, brother. It's good to see you. It's always a pleasure to see Nano CBD. 16 Alpha, it's always a pleasure to see you too. All right. It's always a pleasure. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. Nubik, welcome, brother. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. All right. Valley Parks, I think I said hi to you, but I'll say hi again. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. So, yeah, I know as of late, within the last few days, we've had a flat earther or two just kind of, it seems as if, maybe they were a little bit high strung, and that's okay. Y'all know how I get down. Y'all know I get very passionate in how I describe or discuss certain topics, and I get very over the top. I might get over the top tonight. Who knows? I don't know. I do my best to kind of add a little bit of water to my wine these days. I get it, but you know, you know, um, there are those that maybe they might have rubbed you the wrong way, and let's take what they've said. If you felt that you've been slighted or you felt that somebody might have rubbed you the wrong way within the last few days, I'm not going to name any names, but let's give that person a little bit of grace. These days are uncertain for a lot of us. Actually, these days are uncertain for everybody. Let's keep it real, because we never know when the time or day is, right, or the time of day it's going to happen for us. So maybe that person felt that they were speaking with a sense of urgency, and so again, man, we gotta give our flat Earth brothers and sisters a little bit of grace with who they are and the personalities that they bring to what is the flat Earth. And there's nothing there's nothing wrong with bringing your stink to the flat Earth or your flavor, right? But always we want to leave our brothers and sisters within the community and outside of the community also that are checking us out, that are trying to learn a little bit of something. We want to leave them with a good taste in their mouth. You want to be as genuine as possible, but at the same time, you want to you want to Yo, Sean Alki, what is wrong with you, bro? Sean Alki. What's wrong with Sean Alki, dude? Sean Alki, do I have to throw you out of here, Sean Alki? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with Sean Alki? Dog, what's wrong with you? Somebody come get Sean Alki. Sean Alki, you wildin', dude. Anyway, so let's give our flat earth brethren a little bit of grace, because you wrong, dude. You wrong, bro. You wrong. The police are coming for you, man. The Mounties are coming for you. You in Canada, your Canadian self. The Mounties are gonna come for you, horseback and all. Motherfucking damn top hats and everything. But anyway, so with that being said, yeah, yeah, all right. I'm sure you guys know who I'm talking about. If you if you don't know who I'm talking about, uh, you know, just make sure that if you see that person, just just give them a little bit of words of encouragement and keep it real with them, right? Keep it real with them. And like you guys keep it real with me. Y'all don't pull no punches. I get it. And I'm like, damn, these motherfuckers could be rough a little bit. But you know what? I appreciate you guys. And again, like I said, I value what it is you think. I value what it is you type. And so I value, if I met you in person, I value you guys as people as well. So again, like I don't try to take advantage of the things you tell me and the way you treat me and the way you treat each other. And I know that we've got a solid crew in here. Um, so yeah, know that there are flat earth folks with channels that feel the same way as I do, but maybe they have a hard time expressing it the way that I have, right? I've learned to use the words uh, as a thing to be a positive weapon instead of a negative weapon. Where I can, even though there's certain points I'd like to get across, I would like to hey, Swallow, man, give me a break, bro. There are certain points I like to get across. There's a way in which you deliver to people, right? Certain points that you'd like to get across. So that's yeah, that's it. That's it. Nobody's perfect, man. Nobody's perfect, dude. Nobody is perfect. But with our imperfections, that's what makes us, that's where we get our flavor from, right? I cuss a lot. I cuss too much. I trip over my words. I beat around the bush a lot, like Swallow GE said, right? Um, and I appreciate you, Pebbles. I love you back, sis. I love you back. Uh, but at the same time, um, I I don't want to come off as disingenuous. I always want to come correct with you guys, and I want to be real with y'all. So I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna let it do what it does. But I wanted to get that out there. So then that way you guys understood when you come across that person again, you you give them that grace. You understand? And man, we're gonna fuck up. All of us in here are gonna fuck up, right? Nobody in here is perfect. And if I slight you, or if you feel that there's some kind of trespass from me to you, just let me know. You know what I'm saying? I will do my best to kind of to work with it. I will always do my best, right? You guys work with me, I work with you. It's that simple. Um, now that I beat the hell out of that dead horse, right? Thank you, Swallow. Thank you for kind of for kind of reeling me back. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm okay. Nano, I'm okay. I just got back from work, man. My bad. So I had some stuff I needed to take care of. So yeah. Uh with that being said, now let's there are a couple of things I wanted to talk about. Some things in the news specifically. I don't know if you guys saw it, but this is interesting. This is mad interesting. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you guys saw it, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy it, and then I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to drop it in the joint. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to drop it in the joint. So I'm going to drop that in there. Boom. Hopefully you guys get it. You should. But let me show you. Let me show you something. I got this off of Dojo's Telegram today. So look at this. I don't know if you guys saw this. Pharmacist who destroyed COVID vaccines is a gun-toting flat earther. FBI, says the FBI, in other words, right? But this was back in February 2021. I don't know if you guys saw it, but this is dude right here. So he should be out of jail now, whether it's for good conduct or what, but he might have done his time. But let's read it. So Steve Brandenburg pleaded guilty last month to ruining about 507, almost 600 Moderna vaccines. This dude just went ahead and poured them jokers out. So then it reads, the Wisconsin pharmacist who destroyed, let me see, make sure that y'all are seeing this, or which you're not. If you got bad eyesight, I apologize, y'all. Let me make sure y'all see that. Okay. And it reads, the Wisconsin pharmacist who destroyed hundreds of COVID-91, or COVID-91, Jesus. I think they meant COVID-19. They call it COVID-91 over here. COVID-19 vaccines believe the doses were microchipped. And oh, really? Does he think that they were microchipped? I wonder why. Believe the doses were microchipped and is a gun carrying flat earther who thinks the sky is a government shield hiding God. According to the FBI affidavit, Steven Brandenburg, 46, pleaded guilty last month to leaving around 570 doses of the Moderna vaccine unrefrigerated by deliberately spoiling them. Now faces up to 10 years in prison. But my thing is if it's a microchip, are you really worried about it being going bad like that? But maybe he just threw them away afterwards. He was quickly identified as the culprit by his colleagues because of, you see, I'm gonna have my thoughts here at the end. He was quickly identified as a culprit by his colleagues because of his vocal convictions against the vaccine that he has been voicing for months at work to anyone that would listen, according to an FBI search warrant application obtained by the Daily Beast. Brandenburg allegedly told a colleague at Advocate Aurora Health Systems in Grafton that he does not believe the coronavirus is real. and he thinks the vaccine is going to harm people. Wow. Talk about some insight from February of 2021. Woo! I love it. Brandenburg thinks the vaccine is microchipped and will turn people's birth control, turn off people's birth control and make others infertile. FBI Special Agent Lindsay Schlomer wrote. The colleague who reported him, look at this bitch right here. Sarah Sticker. Well, I'll be. Where's this bitch at now? Sarah Sticker. Thank you, Big Mouth. Yeah, Sarah Sticker. Sarah Sticker. That's who it is, folks. So good. They dry snitching on people. Thank goodness. Thank goodness for the dry snitching brigade. Thank you. Was alarmed by the pharmacist of 13 years because he was very engaged in conspiracy theories, the document said. I wonder why. And this is in 2021, y'all. Early 2021, February to be exact. Okay? And then there's it is. There's a box. Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. That's it right there. And then, all right, a person unpacks a special refrigerated box. Ooh, that's the good kind. It's cold. It's cool. And then it goes, some of the conspiracy theories Brandenburg told Sticker about included the earth is flat. The sky is not real. Rather, it's a shield put up by the government to prevent individuals from seeing God. Oh, so he must have been watching the Hunger Games or something. And Judgment Day is coming. Dude, let me see what the Foundry is saying. Let me see what the Foundry is saying. So Flat Earth Recon, he saw that back then. Okay. Sam saw it. The sneakers look nice. Click the link. Man, be quiet, man. Whatever. Swallow tripping. Good. I think yeah. Wow. Wow. Yup. So this guy right here, let's continue. He once showed her a 45 handgun he kept at work, telling her he kept it in case the military came to take him away. Yo, all right, look, listen. Everybody could say that this dude is tripping, but is he off the mark? Like, is he like, think about what's going on these days. Think about what's been going on to kind of steer people's minds in that direction. And let's think, all right, this was just 4 years ago. Yeah, we're calling it 4 years, even though it feels like yesterday. This is just 4 years ago. Is he wrong? And this is 4 years. This is February of 21. It's now March, right? And we're headed into mid-March. When first interviewed by investigators for his employer, Brandenburg initially claimed he left the vaccine vials out by mistake before later admitting doing so on purpose, the document alleged. Brandenburg then explained that he believed the Moderna COVID-19 vaccine could hurt people and was not safe to administer, the warrant stated. So, oh boy, let's continue. He later emailed the health service blaming sleepless nights while separated from his kids because of a very contentious divorce. My actions were inexcusable, and I deeply apologize for the harm I have caused, he wrote. Listen, I'm going to tell you right now, Mr. Brandenburg, do not apologize. You may have saved many lives. You saved 600 lives. I'm going to go as far as to say he saved 600 lives. He saved 600 people. And anybody else that's in his shoes, anybody else that got slighted like him, anybody else that was labeled like him and got taken to jail like him, shouts out to you. If I find out who you are, I'm going to shout you out. And I'm going to say that you're going to go one day and God's going to probably canonize you. Divorce documents obtained by Wisson show that his terrified wife had fled town and warned that Brandenburg was storing bulk food and guns over fears of planned attacks by the government. Brandenburg was later fired and also had his pharmacist license suspended. He is due back in court next Tuesday. His lawyer, Jason Baltz, did not respond for a request for comment, the Daily Beast says. So they suspended his motherfucking license. Let's get back to me. Let me get my grill on here. So they took his fucking license. They suspended his license. I wonder what the latest is. So my thing is this: he should be out of jail right now because they sentenced him. They ended up sentencing him to 3 years in prison. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. And that fucking bitch, Stephen Brandenburg. So he should be 50 years old right now. Or he should be close to 50 years old. That damn big mouth damn bitch opening her fucking mouth, man. I'm sorry for cussing, man, but you see, I'm glad they dry snitched on her ass. I'm so happy. You know, knowing what we know now, I'm so happy that they fucking dry snitched on that bitch. Because now, if she's still alive, because she didn't take that fucking poison or she took it and she still managed to be alive, I hope they fucking come after her ass and they fucking chastise her for what she did. I hope they chastise that woman. Like they talk bad to her, not put hands on her. No. But I hope she's fucking eating her words. I hope she regrets what she did, telling on that man. Brandenburg. Stephen Brandenburg, bro. Stephen Brandenburg. No, Stephen Brandenburg. Pharmacist. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Pharmacist. Hospital pharmacist sentenced to attempt for hospital pharmacist. The latest. Let's see. Nah, man, I don't like. I'm looking and I see nothing so far. Let's see. Pharmacists who intentionally, good grief. Yeah, like nothing. I'm looking. I don't see. Ex-Wisconsin pharmacist gets prison for ruining. Okay, so this was on February 2025. Let me share this with y'all right here. So here is some of the latest. This is this year, actually. All right. This is this year. Let me put that in the chat. Boom. Boom. Let's check it out. Okay. So that's that in the chat. That rhymes, by the way. And let me present that and we'll go over it right quick. Okay. So if you guys didn't see it in the chat, let me know and I'll correct that. All right. So it says ex-Wisconsin pharmacist. So I guess they held true to their promise and they fired him, right? Ex-Wisconsin pharmacist gets prison for ruining vaccine. But wait. Updated February 2025, June 8th, updated February 5th, 2025. That's what it says right there. Hold on. Let me make sure that y'all can see it. Y'all can't. There we go. Much better. Much better. Mikey, what's going on? Jay Heitnen, what's happening, family? What's good? All right, man. Y'all coming in here, man, looking good. All right. Okay. So let's get back to this thing. All right. It says the ex-Wisconsin pharmacist gets prison for ruining the vaccine. A former was sentenced Tuesday, and that was in June. Okay. His tamper, Brandenburg said in a statement, he felt great shame and accepted responsibility for. Okay. Yeah. You know what? I guess that's what he had to put in there. But listen, Mr. Brandenburg, do not feel shame. You are a hero. Despite what anybody says, and I'm not joking, I mean it from the bottom of my heart, on behalf of me and everybody in the foundry, except for Swallow, you are a hero. Do you hear me? And if you don't, you can get these electronic prayers from me, from us, these feelings of good intention, these feelings and vibrations of goodwill that you did the right thing. A lot of people, let me tell y'all something. Let me get my grill on here. A lot of people, you know, for doing the right thing, a lot of people never, ever get credit for doing the right thing. A lot of people never get credit for saving that many lives. A lot of people, there's a lot of people that their name doesn't get the sunshine out on it. Their name doesn't get the praise that it deserves. And you want to know something? Today we're gonna fix that today for Mr. Brandenburg. We're gonna fix that today for Mr. Brandenburg, and we're gonna shout him out. Shout out to Stephen Brandenburg, Dr. Stephen Brandenburg, because I think you have to be a doctor to be a pharmacist, right? Shout out to the pharmacist, the good pharmacist. All he did was he wanted to protect people. That was his intent. And you want to know something? There are 570 very happy and blessed people out there that didn't have to take that fucking poison, or 600, whatever it is, that didn't have to take that fucking poison. If they didn't, shout out to you guys. Because of him, you can thank that man. And because of him, you want to know something? For those people, he fucking put his ass out there. He like probably literally knowing that he went to jail. But he put his ass out there for you guys, put his nuts on the line. You want to know something? Everybody owes that fucking man. Everybody owes that fucking man. Everybody, all 570 of you swinging dicks out there and floating fish, let me tell you, you owe Stephen Brandenburg. If that man is hard on times, somebody needs to be fucking out there for him, especially if he saved your life. Especially if he saved your life. There ain't too many, man. Do you guys know how many people wish they never took that fucking vaccine? Do you guys understand how many people regret? How many people paid the ultimate price taking that fucking shot? A lot. There's a lot of them right now. A lot of people on the other side of the goddamn dirt that wish they never fucking took that goddamn shot. And for those of us that didn't have to fucking take the shot, for those of us that wrote it out, you want to know something? You want to know something? Hey, shout out to you too. Shout out to you too. But if you had somebody out there that protected your ass, shout out to them. Shout out and praises to them. Because again, man, people, you know, we in general come from a pussified society, man. Like, I hate having to say shit like that, but like, people ain't fucking built to last no more, man. People just aren't built to last. And it's a few things. It's shame. It is fear, and it's the pain of death and the unknown of what happens after death that scares the shit out of people into committing to action, right? Whether it's actually doing something or saying things, people are scared shitless. They are fucking scared. And listen to me. Listen to me. I understand, man. Like, I get it. I'm not going to be the one to sit there and say, oh, you know, you're fucked up, this and that. Like, fear can be paralyzing. Fear can keep you from doing the things that you know is right. I'm talking shit. I'm talking the shit that we already know. I'm saying the stuff that we get. It's fear nonetheless. And if we went out there and we took that fucking thing, like, I get it. I get it. We felt like we were stuck between a rock and a hard place. But for those that stuck it out, man, and weathered the storm, ain't a greater gift, man, and ain't a greater feeling to know that you were fucking right. And for all that shit that your friends talk to you and the people that were around you talking about, you're going to kill all the old people in your family, you're going to get the sick people sicker and ultimately kill them. Well, guess what? If they died, it wasn't your fault. It wasn't you. And if they did die, and it might have been your fault, I hope it wasn't. I truly hope it wasn't. But you see, there are heroes. There are heroes out there. There are heroes. And some of y'all may have been a hero. Mariah Carey says, and a hero lies in you. Right? So there's somebody in here in this chat that could have been the hero as well. So look at that. Gio says, hey, brother, what's up, man? Hey, man. So he says 2 generations here on the island passed away at around 80 to 90. This is all deliberate. The generation that is our parents are now dying at around 60, 70. Everyone knows, but nobody talks about it. They just say my condolences. Exactly. 2 generations, grandma and grandpa. That's right. 2 generations ago, Flat Earth Recon. Did you say at Flat Earth Recon? Did you take it? Flat Earth Recon's like, nope. Right? It's all 2021. That in that article too. Hard to find new info. Now, swallow. It was updated. It was updated 2025. I'm gonna read the rest. I just wanted to talk a little bit of shit. You know what I'm saying? Russ, what's going on, man? What's going on? Good to see you. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard, man. You fought with your whole village. Some people had to fight everybody. It's just like this fucking flat earth, man. When everybody tells you you crazy, but we know what it is. And just like that, and this is something that we talk about all the fucking time on this channel. And I'm not afraid to talk about it. I don't care if they demonetize it. You think I give a fuck? Do you really think I give a fuck when they're like, oh, you can't talk about this, you can't talk about that? Well, that's why I got Rumble popping too. And guys, make sure you check me out as Iron Earth 92,000 at Rumble. There you go. Check me out as Iron Earth 92,000 at Rumble, not Uncle. I was about to fuck that all up. So check me out there because YouTube's like, hey, you can't be talking about that. I'm like, motherfucker, this is my platform. And even though this is y'all shit, I'm going to tell these people the motherfucking truth. Go eat a dick, motherfuckers. You guys tried to kill people. Fuck y'all. Fuck all of y'all people out there giving out misinformation to these people. And then you motherfuckers out there that had the fucking nerve to tell us that we were fucking wrong. Eat a dick, bitches. All you globe dick sucking, dick swallowing, nut drinking motherfuckers. All you globers could eat a fucking dick. All of y'all, 1,000%. You too, swallow. Fitting ass name, bitch ass motherfucker. You too. Shit. Hell yeah. Eat your Vegemite. Take your Vegemite with a big old dick sandwich, motherfucker. I told you, bitches. We told you, bitches, that you're fucking wrong. And look at us here, 2025. People that took that shit falling like a bunch of flies. And though I'm kind of making fun a little bit, this is the serious part. Because of you motherfuckers that had to goad everybody into getting that bullshit when they were a little bit apprehensive, the fucking clock is ticking a lot faster than those of us that didn't take the fucking shot. How the fuck do you feel? And you want to know something? A lot of you fucking motherfuckers out there that's talking shit, right? You still talk shit. You still support that goddamn jab. And everybody's out there saying it was the biggest mistake in the fucking world for you guys to take it, but you still support it. What does that say about you? And then to double down on that, you're still the same people that say, why would they lie to us? Why would they say that the earth is a globe when you say it's flat? Why would they lie to us about that? Wake up, you dumb motherfuckers. Wake up. Apparently, you haven't fucking done that yet. You're too busy sucking Elon Musk's dick. You're too busy sucking Donald Trump's dick. Think that these billionaires actually give a fuck about you when they really fucking don't. All these Larry Fink motherfuckers, the synagogue of Satan, those motherfuckers out there that want you to go out there, these billionaires, do you really think these people have your best interests in mind? Do you really think they have your best interests in mind? And then here comes Brenda's debate. I'm glad that pharmacist got put down, and I will put you down too, Vlad. Good riddance. Shut up, Tootsie. Be quiet. And you'll put me down. You ain't putting, listen, let me tell you something, Tootsie, okay? Let's tell Tootsie something. It doesn't matter if you do whatever you think you can do to these channels. We're just gonna multiply, motherfucker. And idiots like you probably took it, and idiots like you are short on time too. Surprise, surprise, motherfucker. Surprise, fucking surprise. But you want to know something? I'm not here to talk and gloat or anything like that. I'm really, really not. I just wanted to highlight the good man, Steven Brandenburg, for doing an amazing job, doing the fucking work of angels, doing the things that so many of us would be afraid to fucking do. Like, Y'all don't understand, man. It's so easy to think that you're the good guy. It's so easy to think that when push comes to shove, you're going to do the right thing. It's so easy to think that. But when those times come, do we really do it? Do we really do the fucking right thing? Do we really tell people the truth? Do we really tell? Yeah, yes, me and 35 people. Yeah, sure, whatever. Right. I don't know what's so funny. Yeah, 35. Yeah, hey, listen, you ugly man, woman, you. Listen, let me tell you something. There could be 2 people in here. They get it. And then 3 because you're one of them. No, actually, you know what? I guess you could say 3.5 because you're half this and half that. I don't even fucking know what the fuck you are other than fucking confused and silly. I have no fucking idea. And god damn it, that's what I said and that's what I fucking mean. Eat a dick, motherfucker. You probably had 2 for breakfast. Little ass baby bitch. Shut up. Quiet. Cállate. I'm not doing shit. I'm not doing shit. Then, Brenda, listen. You know what? You love it over here. You love being in here. You love being in here. You, the oranges in your shirt, your wig, all that. You love being in here. Everybody, welcome Tootsie to the fucking foundry. Everybody, Tootsie's here, guys. Look, it's Tootsie. Hey, Tootsie. Hi, Tootsie. Welcome to the foundry, Tootsie. Good to see you. Welcome to the foundry, Tootsie. Good to see Tootsie. How you doing, Shanae? Welcome, Shanae. How you doing? Hopefully Shanae's doing good. I mean, Brenda, my bad. Where's Shanae? Shanae loves being in here. Where's she at? Exactly. 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 Yes. Yes. I love it. I love it. Yes. Where's Shanae at? Where's Shanae? Gonna go run and tell. Yeah, Shanae's over there coming in here because Shanae's time is almost up. That's why. Shanae's time is almost up. And let me tell you something. I give it to you straight. I give it to you straight, man. I'm not gonna be here and I'm not gonna pussy out. You know what? It's good to scratch that itch from time to time, Black Light. It's good to scratch that itch from time to time. It's good. I like it. Yeah, yeah. What happened to you, man? Section 8. Um, Section 8? What do you mean, Section 8? Section 8 for what? Um, is that so there we go. So, hey Vlad, what happened to your military career? Section 8? Section 8? You mean like housing? What do you mean? Like I'm crazy? Is that what you So guys, yeah. So this is what so if you look at Brenda, right? Or if you look at Tootsie over there, that's what they'll do. They'll put lies out there. And this is what they're so good at, lying. You don't even know what you're oh, right. Crazy town, sure. Yeah, because I'm crazy. I'm just doing crazy stuff. Brenda, you know, I'm gonna give you 5 more minutes to say whatever you want. I'm gonna give you 5 more minutes to say whatever you want. You could just talk all the shit you want, Brenda. Just talk all the shit. But after 5 minutes, at 10:26, adios. You're gonna go back to work as a secretary, typing on a typewriter, Tootsie, as soon as we're done with you in 5 minutes, 10:26. So you say whatever you want. So anyway, so again, shout out to Steven Brandenburg. Good job, man. Good job. Good job. Good job. And yeah, man, it's tough. It's really tough to do those hard things. So when we see people like that, man, we need to like big them up. We need to highlight them. And we need to sing their praises, man, because people like that don't come often. Hey, Dr. Bose, hey, welcome, sir. Welcome. Welcome. It's good to see you. Went to school with Carl Sagan. My dad. Okay, all right. Carl Sagan, the physicist. Okay, so Emily, so she means that I'm crazy. Section 8. in this chat. Methinks I'm blocked. Weird. Yeah. So Brenda, yeah, Brenda, I don't know. I don't know. Brenda's probably blocked everybody in here other than me. Coming in here to talk shit, start shit. And then she didn't know, or he didn't know, or it didn't know. I don't even know what the fuck. Brenda's a walking fucking Rubik's Cube, okay? A walking goddamn Tootsie Rubik's Cube, okay? I don't know what it is, but it came in here talking shit. And then that's the itch I was ready to scratch today. Oh, yes. I'm not being nice neither. I'm going to be nice and mean. Oh, Vlad, you're an ass, Vlad, and you're a coward, Vlad. Nah, Vlad. Like Francis on Pee Wee Herman. Pee Wee's big top Pee Wee. Remember that motherfucker? You're an ass, Vlad. Meow, 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 meow. I know. Rebel Lion, I feel you. But that felt good, Rebel Lion. I liked it. I loved it. Yeah. Yeah. I liked it. So that felt good. Went to Carl Sagan, my dad. Turns 92. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. I'll definitely do that, Dr. Bose. Matter of fact, let me do that now before I wind up forgetting. Dr. Bose, I will definitely do that right now. So shout out to Dr. Bose. Shout out to Dr. Bose. Dr. Bose is coming right up. It is posted on your page. Boom, there it is. There it is, Dr. Bose. Respecting your request, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to close that out right there. And then we're going to get back to it. You remember when you thought I was rude for shit talking, Brenda? Now we're on the same page. Yeah, I guess, man. I guess I am Rebel Lion. I got you, bro. I feel you, man. That just felt good. Ooh, that felt good. I was like, because I was on a roll, and then Brenda got in the way of the steamroller. Brenda was like, hey, stop. Why you covering up potholes? And then I was like, hey, motherfucker, hey, we don't play that over here. So yeah, so I had to get her. So, all right, family. So okay. Let me get to what I wanted to talk about, what I wanted to show, a couple of things, right? Let's make sure that we're there. Okay. So as of late, I don't know if you guys have seen it, but I think this is something kind of not necessarily to make a whole show about, but I just want to kind of bring some things to you that I think are both funny, serious, and like something to keep like in the forefront of your mind and the things that is going on. Excuse me. So let me go ahead and show to you, share screen, boom, boom, boom. That right there. So if you guys aren't familiar, as of late, Elon Musk has been dealing, right? And this is wild, man. Elon Musk has been dealing with it. He's been getting that work. So whether you're a one individual or a whole nation, Elon Musk has been feeling the sting from all corners. So before I continue, man, let me shut the hell up. Let's this show do the talking. Go ahead. Check it out. Watch.
Hello, everyone.
Beautiful. Anybody know who he is?
Hello.
Hello, Peter.
Hello, President Trump. Are you looking to buy or lease today?
Well, I'm going to buy. And I'm going to buy because, number one, it's a great product, as good as it gets. And number two, because this man has devoted his energy and his life to doing this. And I think he's been treated very unfairly by a very small group of people. And I just want people to know that you can't be penalized for being a patriot. And he's a great patriot. And
yeah, so just wanted to show you that real quick. If you guys don't know, Elon Musk's stock is suffering. His stock is suffering, right? Tesla is suffering, obviously. So it's kind of like, you're doing your best to get a job, and then or if you're looking for a character reference, and then the best thing to do is grab your parents, grab your mom, grab your dad, and be like, hey, could you like tell them how awesome a son I am, right? And they're sitting in there, and then they're like, yeah, my son is an amazing son. He, he pays his bills on time. He's a great father. He pays his taxes on time. He hasn't run a red light. He's a good son, So watching Trump go out there and talk about Elon Musk's Tesla ride and his car, I don't know why didn't he bring out the damn Cybertruck? That's a good question. Should have brought out a Cybertruck instead. That's like the latest and the greatest, ain't it? It's got so much attention. It's got so much good attention, right? So it's telling that he didn't bring a Cybertruck out there. He brought like a Model 3, whatever. And Elon Musk is over there like sitting there shaking his head, and he's calling him a patriot. My man is South African. He's calling him a patriot. Swallow, you corrected me. I stand corrected, and I apologize. Swallow is unvaxxed. Well, Swallow, because you're a Glober. But I apologize nonetheless, and I'm going to apologize. And I'm going to take those word backs. So, yeah, Swallow is unvaxxed. So he's half smart at least. I'm going to give you that, Swallow, other than being a Glober, But for those of y'all that did take it, no smoke against you. You understand what the situation is. And again, I'm not trying to shit on anybody that took it. I'm really not. But y'all see the writing on the wall. You guys see the writing on the wall, and that's all I'm going to say about that. And then we're moving on to Elon Musk and the issues that he's dealing with. And so now their stock has tumbled more than half of what it used to be, right? And I'm going to show you another clip. And I'm not going to sit here and just talk about Elon Musk. I'm not, because that's kind of boring. So I'm going to show y'all this right here. Because my man going through it. My man is going through it. Yes, he is indeed. He is going through it. Let me show. Look at that.
It had looked a textbook launch for the world's most powerful rocket, but then
Kind of looks fake, but check it out.
a little over 8 minutes into the test flight, with Starship 90 miles above the planet, it had a catastrophic failure.
Oh my gosh. Again.
Destabilized by the engine cutout, the rocket started to tumble and then exploded, with fiery debris streaking across the sky.
Yep.
The second unsuccessful launch in as many months.
Oof.
This space scientist says the rocket.
So 2 launches, 2 explosions, Elon Musk going through it. That's life. That's life, y'all. That's life, man. You ask for lemons, or you ask for lemonade, man, or you ask for whatever it is, and you get something different. And it's hard, right? Again and again, wow, these vaccinated will never get it. Yeah, yep. You can do everything you can to prevent blood clotting and do a parasite cleansing. Stephanie McGuire is right on the money. The 9 cops protecting that one fugly truck. Yep. We can coup whomever we want about Bolivian leader Evo Morales. We can coup whoever we want. Oh, wow. Okay. Is there any? Please look on the Facebook page for the yearbook photos of Carl Sagan and okay, Carl Sagan and Carl Bozing. You got it. We'll do. If you took it, yes. So that's another thing, y'all. If you did put that poison in you, again, I'm not here to make fun of you or nothing like that. We're now looking for solutions. We're looking for a way to get that poison out of your system. And so if there's a way that you can do it, please, by all means, like, enema, coffee enema, whatever you can do to get that shit out of your system, please get it out. I don't think it's boring, but the commentary you see a lot of people doing tends to be boring, right? Yep. Again and again, wahaha, these unvaccinated will never get it. These vaccinated will never get it. Yep. And hey, Lord Racer, what's good, brother? It's good to see you, man. Good to see you, Lord Racer. They blow up at Katy Perry's Gale. long until Elon gets one to go. I don't know. Vaccinated or cold, pure blood. Yeah. Yep. Flat Earth Recon. Amen. Can't believe you didn't hear about Elon saying that. Called fasting. Yes. Whatever you can do to get that nonsense out of your system, please get that stuff out of your body. That is, please get it out of your body. Please get it out of your system. Let's see. Here's another one. Oh yeah. Oh man, he's getting it from anything he's got his hands involved in that has Musk written on it. It is amazing to see what's going on.
John, if you're having issues on X today, perhaps you are at home. I certainly have been today. Apparently, there is an outage, and Elon Musk now says that a foreign actor might be responsible for this. This is what he wrote. He says there still is a massive cyber attack against X. We get attacked every day, but this was done with a lot of resources, either a large coordinated group and or a country is involved. So some serious allegations there from the owner of X. Musk will be on Fox Business later on this afternoon with Larry Kudlow, hopefully with an update on what is happening there.
Well, that explains why my Twitter or my X wasn't working very well earlier today.
So we know about that. My man had bombed on, and he had to deal with that. But we ain't done yet. Ooh, we're not done yet.
One big problem for Elon Musk would be if people start canceling Starlink contracts.
We're ripping up Ontario's contract with Starlink. It's done. It's gone. We won't award contracts to people who enable and encourage economic attacks on our province and our country.
Musk, when he saw this, I think this probably sent a chill down his spine. I think this is what is going to probably push Musk out of government. Starlink was his growth vehicle. And there's 1.5 million customers of Starlink in the US, 530,000 in Canada, its second largest market. That's real. And then the number 3 market, Mexico, at 435,000. And then I do like that the world does not seem to like dominance. And as a result, when anyone gets too powerful, we have a healthy gag reflex and we kind of check their power. You know, Starlink's value in the private markets, I think it's trading at 3 or 350 billion. That number is going to come way down. If I'm Telesat or Explore or the competitors, they have no trouble raising a shit ton of money right now.
One big problem for Elon Musk.
Yep, that's the truth. Yep. And then do not forget how he called the Prime Minister, Justin Trudeau, whether we like him or not. He called him a girl. He said, "Hey, girl." You know, and I know a lot of us don't like Justin Trudeau. I don't particularly know him to not like him, but I don't, if he's a world leader, I kind of don't trust him. So there's that. But yeah, Elon Musk just went over the top and just like clocked him, called him a girl. And now look at where we're sitting. Look at where he's sitting, not us, but him. So let us continue, shall we? Yes, we shall. Look at this one. Yep.
That's I think was the real wake-up call for me, was looking at seeing that the interest payments on national debt exceeded the Defense Department budget.
If you could tell, his mouth drier than a motherfucker. I don't know if he didn't have water. I don't know if he ate some saltines for that. I don't know if he was on China White or something like that. But this dude's mouth is drier than a motherfucker. You can hear it snap, crackle, and popping while he's talking. Let's listen again.
Budget. And that was only growing over time, which meant if we didn't do something about this, then there won't be any money for anything. We'll just be servicing debt.
And you know how to read an income statement, and you know how to read a balance sheet. You've had some business experience. I'm kidding, but yeah, you know about this stuff.
Yeah, I mean, really, I just don't want America to go bankrupt.
So it's a call to action.
This motherfucker don't give a fuck, but let's continue.
Action. You're hearing a call to action.
Yeah.
You giving up your other stuff? I mean, how are you running your other businesses?
With great difficulty.
Look at this motherfucker's face, dog. Yo, look at this dude's face. I'm not trying to listen. I am not trying to clown this dude right now, but just look. Y'all seen this face before when you ask questions and then they put that fake ass smile on and their eyes aren't matching the smile. You know what the fuck it is. You know what that is. You know that feeling when a motherfucker's like, he's like, you know what I'm saying? And the eyes don't match the smile. The eyes don't match. The eyes don't match. The eyes and the heart don't match what's out on the mouth. So when he sits there and his eyes start to gloss up, that dude looks like he was his eyes, they look like they were the firmament about to open up the floodgates, dude. His eyes look like they were just gonna spill water. He looked like he's about to cry. Let's go back to it. Look at this dude's face. Look like he about to cry. He's all quiet and shit, contemplative. Yeah. Yeah, he's like he lost, dude. He's like, damn, dog. These motherfuckers out here making fun of me. They're out here trying to take my life. They blew up my rocket. They, busting in on my X platform. They don't want to drive my car. Nobody wants my internet. People think I got fake hair. And look at him. Face long than a motherfucker. Look at him. Let's continue.
Yeah, I mean.
But there's no turning back, you're saying.
That motherfucker. Woo! Yo, that's a tough feeling, boy. That shit is tough. My man took a deep breath and then he didn't know whether to smile or to frown. And you could see it all over his face. Look at him. Look at that. Look at that. He didn't know whether to smile or to frown. That shit is real. I don't look whether you agree, whether you believe it or not. That looks like real pain on his face. That's like, I've never seen Elon Musk look that sad and forlorn. You think so? You think he thinks it's fake? That looks like a look of sadness in my eyes. Like when your mouth is twisted like that, and yeah, that shit just looks like he's sad. And he don't like it. And he had to get daddy out there to try and buy his car. And he had to get daddy out there to try and, make it all right to buy a Tesla. Guys, it's okay to get a Tesla. They're really good cars. I wouldn't buy one. I wouldn't drive one. But, yeah. Yeah. Oh, boy, what a tangle web he has woven. Yep. Well, yep. That's life, man. That's life. That is life. Now, one thing I wanted to jump on, that's enough about Elon Musk, man. I think we're going to see plenty of that man here in the very near future and then beyond. I know it. And then we're going to see plenty about Donald Trump. Man, I tell you, man, we live in some very interesting times. Grown dude, 55 years old, about to cry on TV. It's not like he lost one of his kids, not like he lost one of his one of his kids, one of his, parents or nothing like that. This is all about money and everything, man. Like it's crazy. But you know what? I'm not going to sit here and judge because of that, because that pain looked real than a motherfucker. Why sad hours part of the show? I don't know what that means, but the sad hours, I don't know if they're sad hours, but that was pretty sad. No, Swallow, there is no way. We're just going to have to deal with this. Who, us controlling him? I don't think he does. No, Elon has 14 kids. He just had another kid the other day. 14, Emily. 1-4. He's out there popping them fast. So he's got a 14th child out there, But yeah. Yep, that's the real deal. Now, yeah, that's enough about Elon Musk. Yeah, 14 kids. He's like Future, man. He's like Future and Nick Cannon fused into one. Yeah. So I've talked plenty. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to drop this link in there. You guys go ahead. Jump on it. What's good, y'all? Yeah, he's leaving a legacy. He is leaving a legacy. He is. Gio, you're absolutely right. All that money, he is leaving a legacy. Indeed. I agree. Armando, what's going on, family? Good to see you. What's up? What's up? You look like you're new. So welcome to the Foundry. Play nice. If you don't, it's going to happen. I promise you. Elon is showing us the rockets don't get out to space. That's right. Chris Getz, what's good, family? I haven't seen you in a minute, so welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. I went ahead, y'all, and I dropped that link. So please join. Linnea, how you doing, sis? It's good to see you, family. It's good to see Linnea's in the house. All right. Santero 59 is the front man. I wonder who is really in control. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. You know, all those guys aren't in control because nobody's going to jail. Nobody's going to jail for all the fraud that they're finding, for all the bullshit that they find here, for all the people that get robbed in high places, all the people down here that get robbed, all the stuff that gets thrown out, right? All the stuff that gets removed and everything, right? Nobody goes to jail. Listen, if you had a bunch of tickets that you didn't pay, and then they find your ass on the street, and then they see that, hey, you know, Armando, you didn't pay your ticket. Swallow, you didn't pay your kangaroo ride ticket. You know what I'm saying? Stephanie McGuire, you didn't pay your ticket. You know what they're doing? They're taking you to jail. They're taking you to jail, and then they're going to figure some shit out. They're going to take you to, they're going to cuff you, put you in a holding cell, something, let you see the judge. Judge is probably going to give you an hour, you know, a day or so in jail, right? Wait, Gio, what the hell? Oh, man. Gio, she can't see you in the chat either. What is going on? Oh, no, not good. What's going on? I don't know what's going on, but I'm going to see if I could fix it. This is weird. This is strange. But Stephanie McGuire, Gio's here. Riku, hey, Riku Sworan. How you doing, brother? It's good to see our brother Riku's in the house. And Linnea says, switch to all messages. Switch to all messages, Stephanie McGuire. Riku, how you doing, brother? It's good to see you. Welcome, Riku. Welcome, everybody in the house. Welcome, welcome. And welcome, Greg. What's happening, bro? It's good to see you, man. I mean, Greg, Jesus, Gregory, Russell Gregory. Russ, what's happening, bro? It's good to see you. I don't think he can hear me. Can anybody hear me? Did y'all lose me? I hope not. Well, I hope y'all didn't lose me. And Sam, Flat Earth Recon, how you doing, Sam? How's everything, bro?
What's going on with it?
Man, I am chilling. I'm good. How's everything with you? How's everything with you?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. No problem.
Okay. I thought you lost me for a second. No. So yeah, we've got Russ in the house. Russ Gregory's in the house. Welcome. Okay, he fell off. I know his internet is a little bit wonky sometimes, so but what I wanted to present to you guys was basically some of what I wanted to share with you guys on Sunday and then on Monday, but I didn't because I thought it was a very, very, very important message, right? One of the more important messages in the flat earth community. And that message was delivered by none other than Marty Leeds, right? Marty Leeds spent a few hours. He spent a few hours speaking on this. He spent a few hours speaking on the flat earth and the final experiment and everything else. Now, listen, guys, I understand that we have enough the final experiment. I get it. I've had enough. Marty is a shill. Okay. All right. Okay, well, there's some things that I don't know if Marty's a shill or not. This is the first time I've ever seen Marty Leeds. Now, this is also something from Marty Leeds' channel, from his, I guess you could say he had a show the other day, but this is something, this is something that Flat Earth, Taboo Conspiracy, excuse me, went ahead and he put on, and it's like a 3-hour long clip. I'm not going to really highlight that all 3 hours, but these are 3 strong points from, actually, I take that back, 4 strong points, 4 strong points from Marty Leeds. And let me stop sitting there. In his speeches, sermons. Yeah, Chris Getz. I know, Chris Getz. I get it. Now I want to show you guys this. Russell, what's going on, bro? Okay. Share screen. I hear you, Chris Getz. I get it. So this one, I guess, is entitled Flat Earth Turncoats, which is why I had on my thumbnails Judas, right? I had Judas over there tricking Jesus, or, not tricking Jesus, but turning Jesus in for those pieces of silver. And I called it Judasism, right? And okay, you guys could see it. If you guys could see it, let's talk about it. And let's go over what Marty Leeds had to say.
Really taking stock. Like, wait a second. So, another thing that's really, I got a whole thing here. Another thing that's really bothered me as a guy that's always was born, like I've gotten help from my parents, I've gotten help from friends and things like that over the years, because that's what they're there for, right? But I was always raised with this work ethic, like you fucking earn. You earn what you get, okay? You work for it, right? There's no free ride. There's no getting rich quick. Not for this Irishman. No, you earn, right? And there's a few people here, mainly one or two, if I may say, that have essentially gone way over the top in donations and support to make sure this church keeps going. Now that's why those people ended up showing up in our life. I understand that. Jennifer understands that sort of thing. But as a man, that really bothers me. As the person that starts this church, because I'm like, no. I should be able to lose 50 of you, and this thing should be able to keep going for what we're doing. For the value that we are bringing to into your guys' living rooms, the value of everything, not monetarily, just the value itself, that should be enough across the board to keep this going. When I have to look out on this fucking, this internet, this marketplace of ideas, and see dog shit after liar, after fraud, after fucking theoretical nonsense, and see thousands and hundreds of people just swarming at that and supporting it, and I have to watch over 14 years, that's not happening. It's not growing. It's we're climbing the mountain, come back down, climb the mountain, climb back, and we're like, hey, you guys want to go up the mountain? No. After a while, and I asked this to people before I said anything, I said, what would you do? People said straight to me, it's like, I don't even know how you keep going. I'll tell you how I keep going. God. So a few people keep this church really going. I'm not, and I.
All right. So I thought that was a pretty interesting point. Marty Leeds, apparently you guys know about him. Vlad talked to Nachiketa and Z about him. Sean Alki. No, Russell, none of us could hear you. But Sean, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna shoot straight with you. I've never heard of Marty Leeds other than from what Flat Earth Dave has mentioned about him, right? And based off of what Flat Earth Dave has said, go to Marty Leeds. If you believe in blah blah blah, you might want to listen to Marty Leeds, right? Is typically, oh, by the way, Gio, what's going on, family? It's good to see you. Welcome. All right. So
can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you. We got you loud and clear. Zach Sullivan's
Nice.
in the house. Damn, Zach, that's a blast from the past right there. So Marty Leeds, me seeing him for the first time, I didn't particularly enjoy his language. I did not at all. I didn't. And this is coming from me, a guy that cusses all the time. Not necessarily because he used the F word, but because of some of the words that I feel I'm like, totally bad words to be using, especially me being a black person. I don't jive with that. Now, with that being said, I said, let me hear what his message is, because even though I may disagree with those words coming out of his mouth, I was like, if it's that big a message, I got to hear what he got to say. I got to hear why it's so important that this guy gave him 3 hours, right? And so that part right there, I thought was important. Basically being seen and being patronized. Listen, I love my channel, right? I love the people in my channel, you guys that support. And I'm not even talking about money support. I'm talking about you guys that come out every Tuesday, every Friday, that come on, that whether you're in the panel or you're in the foundry, you guys, like I said, you guys are valuable. You guys bring something of use to the chat and to the channel. Now, with that being said, you have people out there that have bigger channels, right? And you have people out there that have, a little bit more, I guess you could say, fame in the flat earth community. But they seem to be getting a little bit more attention than others. We know them like, Jaron and Witsit and David Weiss. But David Weiss knows how to talk to people real good and grease the skids, right? Talk to people real good, get them on his side, talk real nice to him. He's a good salesman, right? Riku got a big channel too, he got a couple of big channels, and shout out to Riku Swaran. Make sure that you sub to Riku's channel. Make sure you sub to Riku Swaran's channel. Riku, it's been a while. It's good to see you. So I think that's something to pay attention to. A lot of these guys, we see them growing super fast. Now, I don't know what you think about that, but some people might say that that's a telltale sign of somebody being a shill in the flat earth community, because you got people with, 1,000, 1,800 subs, 2,000 subs, this, that. We still have to remember that the flat earth community is still a relatively small community, even though we're growing, and not everybody knows about us. And even though we're growing, it's not easy to get to these channels. So I think that's something to think about when we see these people with these big ass channels. You know what I'm saying? And they're supposedly flat earthers, So what do you guys think about that?
Well, I think the algorithms push what the monsters want you to see. So, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the algorithms push what the monsters want you to see. So, if they're popular, Witsit himself, I was pretty weirded about him, because I don't know if you know his track record, but he had to move to Miami in order to quote unquote investigate NASA. I didn't know if you knew about that.
I did not know. I didn't know it.
Oh yeah, bro.
Yeah.
So he made a website. You know about his website?
No.
Oh yeah, he made a website, and his website was about defunding NASA.
Really?
And he hired a couple of very smart people like Ether Cosmology on Twitter, on X, and they go on TikTok here and there, try to like make part of the community and seem like they're but I really do think that NASA bought him over when he went there and quote unquote try to defund him, you know what I mean?
Right.
And
right.
that's where his whole contract came into the whole binding with the Antarctica thingy, and I mean he's partner with the Netflix guy, right?
Yeah.
Jaronism, right?
Oh, Jaron. Oh, right.
I listen to Jaronism a lot, but
still?
No, not anymore.
Okay. I wouldn't have judged if you did, or if you didn't. I'm not judging you. I was just curious. If anybody still listens to Jaron in here, just drop a 1 in the chat. Listen, if you do, you do. If you don't, you don't. Drop a 1. If you don't listen to Jaron, just drop a 2. But if you watch Jaren, whether it's for good or for bad, you still support him. Just drop a 1. If you don't, just drop a 2. I'm curious. Entertain me. Of Geo, of course. Yeah. Yep. CJ, welcome, CJ. Haven't seen you in a while. Okay. Swallow follows him, of course, because Jaren is a Glober now. So now I do. I never did before. Okay. So Riku's like 3, like a motherfucker. 2. So a lot of 2s in here and a 3, right? To kind of accentuate how much they, I guess, don't flow with Jaren. And I understand. And for those of you that do watch him and pay attention, Swallow, that's not a surprise. Some people pay attention to Jaren. I get it, right? But
Can I say something?
It was tough. It was tough to see the direction Jaren was going. Go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, what if 99% of him is legit, and then they come out in the back and they'd be like, "Hey man, here's the next stack of cash." You know,
or
for you to lie about what
Yeah,
you
but
saw. You know what I mean?
It can't be because he's too good at what he's doing.
Yep.
In what
He's
way?
too good. He's too good of a liar. He's not the kind of guy that that was forced to do anything. That's bullshit. It's not possible. He's too fucking good as an actor, man. It's too good.
I guess
He enjoys doing what he's doing.
My thing, and part of what Marty Leeds was talking about was how they get patronized, right? I'm not one to go asking for money. I'm not one to go selling shit or nothing like that. But that's how some people roll, right? And so Jaren, seeing him, oh, here's my t-shirt, here's my shirts, here's my hats, and he's still out there selling shirts that say shill and all this stuff. Here's this, here's that. If anything, I try to get people's information so I could send them stuff. I like to write letters. I like to send shit. I've got stickers, right, with my logo on it. And I think it's cool because it's like I feel a sentiment towards you guys and the guys in the chat. So it's like I want to give them something to like kind of remember me by. So I think that's cool. That's what I like to do. You know what I'm saying? I don't like to be sitting there with my hands out asking for shit. So nothing against people that have a serious, like I understand that's your time. But Jaren has gotten to a point to where he does that. He does the fucking crypto school. He does this. He does that. Oh, listen, if you want to watch exclusive footage, it's going to have to go through a paywall type shit. It's like, oh my gosh, yo, like, really? You're really going to charge these people to watch you do bullshit footage of a place we're not even sure if you truly went? You understand what I'm saying? So, like, I'm not going to really talk bad about tonight's not talk bad about Jaren night, but I just thought it was interesting based off of what Marty said and what we had to deal with watching the final experiment, seeing that bullshit. And so basically on this 3-hour thing of his, he spent 3 hours talking about the different fucked up aspects of the final experiment, right? All the things, of course, the things that we learned from it, but also all the glaring fucking not only inconsistencies but issues with the final experiment and some of the big takeaways. Sam?
No, just when you said that he turned Glober, I don't really agree because I think he was always a Glober, and I don't think you can find one man, one flat earther that can turn Glober. You cannot turn back Glober. That doesn't exist. It's not possible.
Yeah,
it's impossible. It's impossible. If you turn back Glober, if you turn Glober, you never were flat earther.
Yeah,
you turn flat earther, but you don't turn Glober. That's bullshit.
Yep. And it's Melodome turned back. We're being I don't know who Melodome is. Swallow, I don't know who Melodome is. I've heard of Melodome. Have you guys heard of Melodome?
I heard it. I've heard a couple of his shows. He's not he's cool, but
okay.
I think what turned him back was the motion of the sunspots on the moon or something like that. On the sun, excuse me. On the sun. And supposedly he got footage of the sunspots moving in Antarctica also that matched the quote unquote globe.
Mm.
You know,
Did he
but
show it? Did he show it, or did he
yeah,
just?
he showed it. He showed it.
Okay.
He showed it. He's a pretty good how do you say it? He's really good at streaming stuff and editing and stuff like that. So
Okay.
but you know, there's something that people always get, even flat earthers get this wrong. You know what I mean? And but maybe they didn't stretch their mind so far and think about this. You know, the reason why let's say Americans, you guys from you know closer to the center, see the sun a little bit lower on the horizon than what I would see being by the equator, is because of perspective. You know, when you say angle to the sun,
Right.
it's not an actual physical angle. It's due to perspective is
It's
why the sun
perspective.
is
Absolutely.
lower.
Right.
And that's it. And people also get, you know, they get that thing wrong where hey, the sun is lower than the clouds. You know what I mean? Have you gone through this debacle of trying to figure out why the clouds are higher and the sun is lower than the clouds when you're at 30,000 feet high in an airplane?
As of recent, no, because I understand that the sun that we're looking at is possibly just a projection, more than likely a
Right.
projection from because remember, the thing that we have to remember is the sun that we see when the balloons go up, right? When the balloons go up, or when the Go Fast rocket, when that went up. Remember that sun? And then you
Yeah.
could see the sun that projects. And then you could see also the moon that projects. So we just can't say, oh, look at that, it's in the clouds. It's not really in the clouds. That's a projected of what it is we're seeing.
Right. Just to add some information to that, the closer clouds are going to be higher because that's perspective.
Right.
And the distant clouds are going to be lower. But of course, the sun is way farther away because it's a light. It's not clouds that don't have light, and you're going to see the sun through the clouds. But that doesn't mean it's lower than the clouds. It's just way further away because you can make out the sun because it's a light. You cannot make out all the clouds because they're not light. And that's why you know a lot of flat earthers even say like, oh my God, look at the sun, that's lower than the clouds. No, it's because the clouds that are closer to you are higher. That's why you're seeing. You know what I mean? Still proves a flat Earth. Like, you know,
At the end of the day, really, that's what it is. It's like, you know, we're all bent out of shape about the sun and this and that. Like the earth is still flat. Like nobody's changing any of that. That's why I really don't trip on it no more. And I don't fight with those guys. I don't go chasing them on their channel. It's a waste of time. And so and here's the thing. Santero 59 made a very good point. He doesn't believe in men. It's just the evidence, right? Santero 59, and I think there he is. I listen to everyone, but I don't believe in anyone. Exactly. Only logic and common sense. And then, of course, to follow up with that, we've got logical observations. And shout out to logical observations. Welcome, bro. Earth is stationary. That's it. So it's not moving. It's not doing any of these things. So really, that's it. Even me and my channel, if I'm to turn around and say, guys, by the way, the earth is a globe, know that I'm compromised, and please don't watch me ever again. Right? Don't watch me ever again. But it's, if that ever happens, you'll know why that's happened. And that's as plain as Jane. But that's it. There's really like, I think this final experiment really took time from us. It showed us a lot, but it just took time, because it's like, it doesn't matter what the sun is doing, because this thing doesn't do what they say it does. It doesn't matter. So go ahead.
Is Swallow one of the Globies you said a while
he
ago?
is.
Oh,
He is.
okay. Yeah. So what he said is that the sun being lower than the clouds doesn't prove flat Earth. Yeah, neither does it prove a globe, because you don't understand how perspective works.
Right.
You know, perspective, we can see a flat floor, and we can see anything that goes into the distance falls. That it's not actually falling. It's just how your eyesight works. But the floor is still flat.
That's it. That's
we can see the corridor with the lights on the side. You know, a long
Mhm.
corridor with the lights on the side. They're gonna fall to the horizon.
Yep.
But the floor ain't falling because it was built as flat as possible architecturally.
I always take the example of the tracks of the train. When you
Train
see them,
tracks?
you can see them touching each other at the end, but they never touch each other. So that's it's very simple to explain.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't need like 1,000 proofs. I just need like one proof or two proofs, to establish a fact. And I have enough.
Yeah. They're they're just gonna keep what's his
Exactly.
name? Freaking the Hendry guy might as well write another book, 1,000 proofs that the earth is flat. Because 200, that's like overkill, I think. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
what I tell the Globers when they come to me and they're trying to prove that our proofs are not good anymore. So I say, man, you're too late now. We've passed that milestone like a long time ago. It's like about 10 years. We know that the Earth is flat. Now we're already at the next level. You're too late. You're coming late. Or I tell them, you're bringing a knife into a gunfight, man. Just stay out. Because it's stupid. What are you trying to do? To prove me that my proofs are no good?
Right.
Like, what's the point? Or when they come and insult me, and so there's a guy here just sent a comment on my last video, and he starts just insulting me. You're stupid, don't understand nothing.
Yeah.
And I said, thank God you're here. I thought I was right, but now that you're insulting me, I understand that I was wrong. Thank you.
Exactly. Hey, I didn't know. I didn't know I can dual stream this live because I have a channel too, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Maybe next time.
Yeah, man. It's hilarious. Like they're like, "Oh, you're stupid. You're an idiot." Like, now that you put it like that, I guess you're right. I guess it's a ball now.
Thanks for sharing.
Thank you for sharing that information with us. And let me go get my shot real quick. Now that I've got some you know what I'm saying? So this is the thing. That's the thing, man. Like we say it every single. Here's the thing, y'all. Here's the thing. Anytime a Glober comes to you and calls you silly or something, except for Swallow. We get it, Swallow. You didn't put that poison in yourself. But anytime a Glober comes to you, you have to remind them, you're also the people that you want me to trust the science. You're also the people that told me to put poison in my body. Remember that? You're also the people that told us that we don't need our pinky toes. Remember that? You're also the people that told us we don't need our tonsils. Remember that? And we don't need our fucking appendixes. Remember that? I remember all that shit. All that shit I remember. The most recent, obviously, being that poison that they wanted us to put and inject inside our systems.
But the thing is that they don't ask questions. They don't come to understand. They just try to undermine the truth. So they don't care about understanding nothing. So I don't like to defend myself, try to justify myself, but I'd rather attack them. And destroy their beliefs. Say, okay, you don't believe what I believe. It's okay. Now, what do you believe in? Oh, that. Oh.
Yeah, right. Joke's on you.
It's like
I saw a meme a couple of days ago on Facebook, and it had a guy that had a shirt saying, "Don't ever get me vaccinated," and he's wearing a glasses. And the poster on a pretty big channel was saying, why did he need to wear the glasses? As it's something that is scientifically proven to help you, as in why you would need the shot. I'm like, what the fuck? That is like, and everybody's saying, oh yeah, that's, you need the shot. Like everybody's in the chat saying, yeah, you need the shot because that's science, it helps you. Bro, you can take off the glasses. You can throw it out in the trash if you want to. You can change it. You can do whatever you want to. But when you're taking a shot and it goes in your bloodstream, you have to carve it out. How are you going to carve it out even?
Yeah. You want to know something? You ever heard of lethal injection? You ever heard of lethal injection? That's instant poison to kill you.
Oh, yeah.
I think they put 2 different shots, 3. I forget how it works. But the lethal injection is a poison designed to kill you. So people sit there and they think, well, why would they? I'm not concerned about why they would do it. I just know that they're doing it. That's it. That's all I need to know is that they're doing it. I don't give a fuck about why. I wouldn't want to die by anything. I want to run this car till the wheels fall off, right? The right way. I'd much rather go the way old folks do, right? And not have to worry about some nonsense being injected in my body and then I go before my time. So with all these people talking this shit, it's like you already, like, the flat earth isn't even a question. You know where they stand and how they think already. And I think one of the things that people say these days is wokeism. You're being woke, you're being this. And I'm like, do you know what being woke is? It's like you're awake. So yes, I'd like to be awake while people are trying to come around here and pull the wool over my eyes. I'd much rather be awake than asleep or like sheep and ignorant and foolish. I'd much rather have a choice in the matter instead of being fooled into doing something silly to where now my life is at stake or the life of my children are at stake. So yes, I'm woke. If that's a problem, then that's a problem. I'm woke, I'm awake. Then you're asleep. That's the opposite of being awoke, is asleep.
Then you're dead. You can say you're dead, not asleep. You're dead.
Yeah,
I'm
there
alive,
we go.
man.
Did you see how they did it though?
Mhm.
Because our community is who used the words woke before. They sent it to the mainstream media and they hijacked it because our word was growing so big on social media that they did it. They cheated, right? Like they
Yeah.
always did. You know what I mean?
They turned it against, they tried to use it against us. And so you have a lot of people that are scared to use it in its proper, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
They're like, I'm
exactly.
not
No,
woke.
everybody
I'm not woke.
stopped using it because they hijacked it basically.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Diet woke. You know what I mean? What the?
Yeah. I'm proud
Hey,
to say that I'm woke. I take that as a badge of honor that I'm woke, that I'm awake. If you tell me that I'm asleep, that's an insult, I feel. If somebody tells you go back to sleep, I feel that's insulting. Like I don't pay attention. You understand?
Before I forget, did you know that Elon Musk had a bunch of investigations going on him? And if I'm not mistaken, by USAID or something like that. I know he had a lot of investigations going on against him.
Yeah.
And yeah.
You know, with any billionaire doesn't make money the right way. Any billionaire walking on this planet, unless you won the $1 billion lotto and you made $1 billion after taxes, none of them made the money the clean way. All of them are crooked.
Yeah, but it wasn't about Tesla or it wasn't about how he made his money. It was literally on SpaceX. I was literally on SpaceX. And I think that's the hot spot right there that all of them are trying to protect.
Right.
Because it's the biggest I don't know if that's where they funnel money.
Yes.
Or they're hiding something that's way bigger than just that because they need this circus. They need they need people to believe in space, even though you can't get up there, in my opinion.
Exactly.
And
you want to know something?
The globe, right? You know what I mean?
An addiction. Yeah.
They probably feel that his one-man operation, if he's out, if this is legit, right? And he's out there and he's trying to upend NASA the way he's doing, because now they're talking about laying people off. Like, that's no shit for real. At NASA, they're gonna lay people off.
Oh yeah. I was about to say that, and you put yeah. There you go.
And so check this out. If it's for real,
exactly,
they're probably afraid he's gonna blow it for all of us, and he's gonna let the cat out the bag. And my thing was, as soon as I heard about Doge, before all this nonsense, I said, investigate NASA. They need to be if you're going to investigate anybody, and I'm sure every flat earther had echoed the same sentiment. It's like, oh, if anybody's going to be fucking investigated, investigate them. You want to go after those motherfuckers. And then when he said, hey, we're going to investigate NASA, then you see a meteorite is going to come and hit the Earth. In 2032, right? Oh, it's gonna hit the Earth and everybody's gonna be fucked up. And I'm like,
But I don't know if you paid attention to those kind of news, but that happens like 12 times a year or something like that, but it never actually fucking happens.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Never.
Ain't nothing crashing into this thing. And if
No.
anything was to crash, if anything was to crash into anywhere, I would say that they're going to launch a missile here and say it was this, it was that. I'd say one of those motherfuckers
Oh, exactly.
launch a missile.
Don't you remember the one that fell in Russia?
Oh, the Tunguska. Wait. The more
In
recent one
1908?
in 1908 or 2013?
No, 2013. Like
Yeah.
maybe a little bit late.
Oh, yeah.
Earlier.
Right.
The one that
And it
fell
blew
into the
up.
warehouse. Yeah, it
Oh,
blew up.
It blew
Bro,
up and it like
it blew up right before it hit the ground. Like what? What the fuck? It was a
Yeah.
missile, bro. Come on.
Yeah. I was
And
like,
then-
yeah, that's a missile, man.
And then somehow it fell in a government building.
Yep. Nice and secure. Exactly. Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
No, these guys are
So
they're gonna do anything to push their nonsense. And so I feel if Elon Musk, let me land my plane with this. I feel if Elon Musk was actually legit and he was actually threatening NASA, that was their sore spot, like you said. And they were like, oh, we're gonna investigate SpaceX because they know that he didn't get his money legit wise. Go ahead, Sam, my bad.
No, it's just that what I can do also. If NASA becomes so unpopular, they might just shut down NASA and say, oh yeah, they were like lying, and you're right, they were lying, but now we're going to make a new space agency.
Yes, that's
much better and much honest, and they're going to keep on doing the same shit and
the same thing. And then
just like
people are going to
they
be
do
like,
with politicians.
yeah, and then they're going to be like, they did lie about going to the moon. So as a
Yes.
treat
But
to
now-
you guys, we're going to go to Mars instead as
Oh,
a
yeah.
treat. And it's like
Yeah.
people are going to be like, hooray, we're going to Mars. God bless
This
America.
is why you have to understand that the problems that we have in our societies is, I don't believe it's like it comes from the government or it comes from whatever. I think it's the system itself, is democracy itself. That system here seems to me to have been conceived, engineered, in order to give them the possibilities to do all these things. You see, for example, it's like for example, like hunters creating a national park for wild animals and
Right,
telling them,
right.
you can come and you're gonna be free here. It's gonna be like security, and they just hunt them. It's the same thing. They tell us that we have human rights. Okay, that's great, but how about human obligations? You don't have rights without obligations. They don't even define what a man is. What is a man? Can you lose your humanity? Can you be dehumanized? Is there like some things that you can do that you're not considered a man anymore? That they don't explain that. It's just like it's like a pedophile, telling kids, come to my house. There's a lot of candies, and all you have to do is like eat the candies and ice creams, and that it's
You'll
too.
be
It's
good.
too.
Yeah.
It's now what is the system that is better than democracy? And I know I may sound like a little bit primitive, but a kingdom. I tell you why. Because when there's a king on top, you know who's ruling, and and first of all, he's human. Second of all, you know who he is, so you can kill him if he's if he's not
He's
if
that
he's
bad,
not,
right?
yeah, if he's that bad. But the thing is that if at the top you have a human being, so at the bottom everybody stays human, even a bad human being, doesn't matter. But in a system where it's a machine running, a zombie that runs things that you don't even know who's running, we don't know who's ruling, we don't know who's in charge. So at that point, you're going to see that people are going to be dehumanized automatically at the bottom. They don't care, they don't give a shit, they don't want to understand, they don't want to. They're just
and
like
and then there's no accountability. There's no
Exactly.
accountability for the
Nobody goes to jail.
Nobody goes to jail.
Nobody goes to jail.
All the fucked up. You can name, man. They shot a dude in the head in his car in front of his wife on TV. Nobody went to jail.
Hey, yesterday they I don't know if you can. I'll say on a live. I don't know how YouTube is, but they on a live a reporter from Infowars right in front of his
They shot
doorstep.
him in front of his house. Yeah, that's right.
Who?
Infowars.
Yeah,
I know Infowars. Yeah, Alex
Alex
Jones.
Jones is that's Alex
Not
Jones.
Alex Jones, but one of his reporters that I've never seen.
No. It's I forgot the guy's name, but yeah, he was killed in front of his house. Yeah, he was gunned down.
Wow.
In Texas, it was in Texas, was it?
I'm not sure, but Alex Jones is now supporting Elon Musk, the big criminal. You know what I mean?
It's something. Alex Jones for me is like a controlled opposition. It's like
Yeah,
he says a
he
lot of good
is.
shit,
He is.
but there's
Yeah,
something wrong also
what-
at this level.
What I'm trying to say is that maybe the reporter saw something really, really critical about Elon Musk, and it was an inside job from Infowars.
Yep.
So
Yep. And then Alex Jones is like, "Hey, there's somebody over here I think you might want to get rid of. Hey, Elon, listen, I may not be a big fan of you, but trust me, you might want to get rid of this guy because blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? So then they just wax this guy. And the thing is, to them, you can lose people. You can lose 1 people, 2 people. It doesn't matter to them. Just as long as they don't get touched, because they don't get hit by hurricanes, they don't get hit by tornadoes and floods. None of those things ever seem to affect these dudes. Jail, definitely. You could forget about it. You know what I'm saying? You can forget about it. So these dudes are never going to be touched by anything that's like that's close to fucking with us, that's messing with our lives, famine, whatever. So it's almost as if, again, they want to appear like they're the gods. They want to appear as if they're the omniscient ones, the omnipresent ones, by being on TV and the internet everywhere. But I think seriously, they feel that if they don't keep this show going, that their time is up and the people are going to take matters into their own hands. But as long as they keep the people afraid and ashamed, they got this cat in the bag, man. They got this thing in the bag. But I'm gonna continue with what's his name? I know he had a few points. I kind of beat a dead horse a little bit with that. I kind of wanted to go over a few more points with oh boy over here. So right here, he brings up another good point that I kind of jive with. So here we go.
Fucking nuts. But people have that belief. Do you ever see me go to like MC Toon's channel, or have you ever seen a video from this channel being like, Dave McKeegan is an idiot? No, because I'm like, well, okay, you have those beliefs. How many billions of people are on this earth? How many billions of people have crazy ass beliefs? Everybody? Okay. So, but for some reason, out of all the crazy shit that people believe, for some reason, the powers that be really, really don't like this one. That crazy belief. And the rooster's giving me an amen.
So that's right. That's solid. That's on point. And so I know a lot of y'all in the chat definitely don't like Marty Leeds. He's an acquired taste, I'm sure, right? But for me, I don't know Marty Leeds, and I know there are a lot of people in the flat Earth community that know people, right? All the people in the flat Earth community. I'm not one of them. So what I saw, despite his fucked up language, right? There were things that resonated with me. That's another one of them, right there. That right there is another one of them.
It's a good guy. It's not a bad guy. Can see that.
So then part of the crew of the old school names in flat Earth, such a hypocrite who contradicts himself throughout that video. I watched that video from, I hear you, live music. I focused on the things that I agreed with. I focused on those things that I agreed with and that resonated with me. So yeah, man, we don't go to people's channels. I don't mess with people. I don't go to a McToon. I don't even like saying their names. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to give them power, and we saw it earlier. We had a person in here that lives an alternative lifestyle that comes in here and they cause trouble and they bring the energy down, right? And a lot of y'all really don't like that person. Sometimes I let that person on just to kind of talk so we could see if we could gain a different perspective from that person. And we know what we're going to get from that person and from people like that for the most part, right? And that's what it is, man. Like these guys, again, this is why I feel the the debates are useless. So anytime I see people, oh, we're going to have a biblical debate, we're going to have this debate, I'm like, guys, we're done with the debates. It's time to move on to the next phase of being a flat earther. And are you committing to an act? My thing is, you have to ask yourself, what am I doing to further what the community is doing? Am I just having debates? Right? Because we've debated everything under the sun and moon, right? And we're done. We've debated it all. We put it all out there. They know what we know. We've known already what they know, right? We've known it all. They know it all. And so they're going to feign as if, oh, we don't know it. Then that's what they're going to do every single time. A person that's guilty of a crime, that's how they do it. Oh, I didn't know that this is what I was guilty of. Tell me what I was guilty of. This is what they do. I didn't know that the earth was flat. Why do you think the earth is flat? What makes you say that the earth is flat? Oh, that whole curvature thing, that's not true. That curvature calculator, that doesn't work. No.
That's why we shouldn't discuss with them about, flat earth. For example, I want to go to that, debunk drunk show, debunk drunk TDDS man there. I'm gonna go there soon. I'm gonna contact him. I'm gonna make a podcast with him, because I want to confront him on a different battlefield, not on just trying to justify my proofs against his proofs. This is bullshit. This is stupid. I don't need his proofs. I don't need his opinion. I know what I know, and nobody can change anything. But I would like to know, about him more, like what's his motivation to do what he does, and just try to talk about him and try to talk more like at the human level. Because if he makes us look like we're stupid or we're crazy, so now I'm gonna take him on that field, on that battlefield. I'm gonna bring him, and I'm gonna talk to him about this, and to see who's stupid or who's crazy at the end. So this is more like at that level that I would like to confront him, and I know he's watching, because the guy is watching everything with all our posts.
Oh yeah,
all
he's
our
taking
streams.
notes. All these guys, and that's a really good point. And I think if you're going to approach these people, it's either you talk to them about something totally different, like the weather, right? Or you approach them, if they're going to touch on that topic, you just get in their head. You talk with them, and I think that's a good point. But my approach is, I almost feel as if they're trying to run out the clock.
Yes, of course.
Because we have things we need to get done. Like getting the flat earth to the people is one thing, but then what's the work behind it, right? What are we doing to further what it is, that we're looking to accomplish?
But I tell you something. I believe somehow, we need this guy like that, TDDS. We need these people. It's like for training. That means that if we can train, confronting them, and then we'll be able to to go to the to the media, to the TV. That means that these people are like like a way for me to train myself, like a punching bag. It's a punching bag, just like to and when I know how to to master that fight with them, and I know that I can go like at a higher level, because at one point flat earth is going to be so important. It's going to go through the mass media. It's going to go through governments. They're going to be speaking about it. They're going to be like it's going to be huge, and they know. But I know that. I see that it's clear. We have the potential to take over. You have no idea. We have the potential to take over, to create our own new world order. You have no idea how powerful we are. But we're just like sleeping. We're just we're the sleeping giant. It's not China. It's us.
I also feel, Sam, that with the discomfort that the people are feeling right now, I think the discomfort, they're reaching for anything. A lot of people just get fired from their jobs, and there's like the hope is low. The morale is low in the United States. You understand?
All over the place. Here in Israel, the same thing.
Right. The morale is low.
Yeah, everybody. I'm talking to my wife. I'm talking to the neighbors. We are under attack somehow. We feel low.
Yes.
And I feel also not, I have no problem. I have not much, but I have no big
Yeah,
problem.
you're not right.
But I
It's
feel
not.
like, wow, I feel like I'm worried. I'm like, it's something that
There's
bothers me
right. There's an anxiety about everybody, everywhere, and it's not just the U.S.
everywhere.
Yes,
In
you're right.
Germany, I have a friend. I talk to friends in Germany, Norway, same thing. They're
Right.
just like, I have food in my house. I have money. I pay my rent. I have no problem. Nothing. But
Right.
still,
But you just feel like something has to give. Don't know what it is. Don't know what
or
that something is.
something is going on, or maybe something is going on, like big
Right.
changes or big. I don't know.
And then they're just going to
Maybe we
drop it
feel
on us, and then it's going to be one of those things to where they're going to drop some kind of news on us, and then people are just going to react without thinking, or they're going to be running to go grab toilet paper. Oh, we have to do this, we have to do that. Now what they're doing is they're squeezing with the food, right? And those guys, again, those guys never get affected. And so my thing is, for these guys getting, because all I see for them is a reward. They get rewarded with positions of power. They get rewarded with their stock prices going in whatever direction they want, and they make money whether it goes up. They make money whether it goes down. They get rewarded if the Giants win. They get rewarded if the Jets lose. It doesn't matter. They get rewarded. We need to change that paradigm of theirs to where they get punished. I don't know what punishment looks like for them. It needs to change. They need to stop getting the rewards. They need to stop getting the smiles. They need to stop getting the good clothes. They need to stop getting the warm water. They need to stop getting the food. They need to stop getting the encouragement. They need to feel every single stroke and lash that every person, every swinging dick down here receives and feels. They need to get that based off of that, because everything we do, we get. There's a result, there's a consequence for our actions. So we better be on our P's and Q's. Those guys, they could go out, they can are people, they can are great people, they can be Pedialites, they could be this, they could be that. They never suffer the consequences. It's gotta stop. At some point, it's gotta stop. At some point, men have to be men. And that's something that Marty Leeds talks about, right? At some point, men have to be like, you gotta do something.
it's funny
You gotta
because
do something.
what you're asking for, what you you want is like is more justice, like it's justice. I too,
Absolutely.
but you see, it's funny because I compare the period of time we're living to the creation at the beginning. At the beginning, the same thing. It was dark. Like today, we live in the dark. We live like we live in a time where everything is lies. And we're living in lies. Everything that we believe in is lie. So we're starting to open our eyes. So here's the light, from the creation. And you know what's written? It's written that at one point there was a spirit of what you translate like this. You translate it as the spirit of God on the surface of the waters. But it's the term is not God exactly. It's Elohim in Hebrew. And Elohim in Hebrew means also justice. That means that God has many faces, when we call him Elohim, it's like the justice is here as a judge, for justice. So you can translate that there was like a spirit of justice taking form. Like justice was about to to rise. And also the people of Israel that wanted to leave Egypt prayed to Elohim. That means they prayed for justice. They prayed for they wanted justice. And it starts like this when people are like they have enough and they want justice. They just want justice.
That's it.
And that can create and make a new creation. It can just change everything. It starts like this, but it's interesting because we have a hunger for justice, for knowledge, of course, but also for justice. It's like it's too much to see all these people, all these criminals,
there's there's no balance of justice. There's none, and it's crazy because here's the thing: like we know that we're going to get, we would receive our equal measure, sometimes totally unbalanced measure of justice for the crimes that we commit. Some of these things that we do aren't even crimes if you think about it.
Yeah, of course,
but
it's
we
nothing.
still suffer the consequences for our actions, right? Or for our misactions. So it's like we do, but they claim these laws, and but if you hear people say it all the time, being above the law, but you see them actually being above the law. Like these guys in office right now that are claiming, oh, Doge is doing this. We're finding fraud. I'm like, okay, so with the fraud, who the fuck is going to jail? You're just firing people. You're firing people that don't even, they probably have no fucking clue that they did something wrong. All they're doing is working. They have no clue that they're part of some wrongdoing. They're like, I just came here. I'm an accountant. I just came here. I'm an analyst.
Yeah.
That's all I do. I just analyze shit. I didn't know I did something wrong. What the fuck you firing me for? But you want to know something? The Nancy Pelosi's, the fucking Kamala Harris's, the Joe Biden's, the Bill Clintons, the Hillary Clintons, all these motherfuckers walk the streets. They walk these streets that me and you live on. They probably played a part. If somebody is out here that lost somebody prematurely for whatever reason, their policy, whatever the fuck they did, whatever they did probably played a part in you losing somebody, and they never fucking suffered a goddamn consequences. It's beyond me. It's
because
bizarre. Like my thing is, at some point, we have to say, okay, I get it. We're fucked up. We're not perfect. But if the police ain't gonna do it, if the FBI, they're definitely not gonna do it because they're fucked up. They're corrupt. Yeah. Who's gonna serve justice?
Because
the Supreme Court, they're corrupt. The Supreme Court is fucked up. The World Court is fucked up. They can't even get shit right.
UN is dead.
Yeah,
they're all friends on top, and you know how you see that through flat Earth.
Oh yes,
it's great because when you check Putin in Russia, that's against America, against Europe or whatever. They're all like fighting each other. India against China, Taiwan against But you know what? When it comes to like flat
space,
ISS,
Antarctica,
agree.
They're all together.
They're all together like one, like
licking each other's balls.
Wait a second. Putin has a secret service called the FSB, one of the best in the world. Okay, don't they know that the Earth is flat? Don't they know they never went to the moon? And he says, oh no, and Putin is like congratulating the Indian Prime Minister, of for the moon landing, the Indian last moon landing. Right. What don't Modi. You know? Don't you have secret services? Don't you know that is bullshit? So they all play a game. At the end, they're all together. It's a fucking show. It's a fucking show.
We even have that Russian astronaut that admitted that
Igor
they never.
Yeah. And for them to sit there and like there's so many. There are so I equate it to this, and a lot of you guys might not agree. So a few years back in the NFL, the NFL is the National Football League for those of y'all that don't know. In the NFL, I think it was 2016, 2017, you had one guy that knelt down because he didn't agree with how police were treating the black folks, right? Yeah. And I get it because you have a lot of police brutality still to this day. Just the other day, you had another brother get shot, killed by the police. It happens every single time. And this is something that the black community talks about in the United States. That's a reality. Even though we make jokes about it, this is something we've been joking about and we've been saying and calling attention to for years, decades. This is well before the 2000s. This is well before the 70s and everything else like that. Go back. You could find comedians talking about how we get mistreated and mishandled by the police, right? Now, he knelt down in protest. He's of mixed race. He's half black, half white. He considers himself black. Cool, whatever. It is what it is. After he did that, do you know you had like 3, 4, 5 others like kneel. They knelt on one knee in protest to where they didn't want to stand for the national anthem. Fine. After that, the NFL, Donald Trump and everybody else decided that hey, you know what? If you guys kneel, we're going to make you pay for it. We're going to make you suffer.
Yep.
So you want to know something? They stopped kneeling. You want to know why that's a big deal? You want to know? I think that's a microcosm of what it is we deal with today.
They're all
Whether
paid,
it's
man.
the shot, whether it's flat earth, whether it's crooked government, it's this. We're dealing with the same thing. So, and do you want to know? There are like 70, the portion of NFL players that is black or that is melanated is like 80%, 85%. So the vast majority of those football players, those NFL big, burly, strong men, physically strong men, couldn't stand up for a fucking cause. Couldn't say, hey, you know what? I'm not going to fucking, not only am I not going to stand up for the national anthem, but I'm also not going to play in the first quarter, or I'm not going to play for this for the first half, or I'm going to skip a game. You want to know how scared they were? You had a small number of the weakest, the softest, the physically weakest, the softest, even though they had money, tell all those black people, you better get your ass on that fucking field, boy, and you're gonna fucking show out, and you're gonna stand for the national anthem.
It's mafia.
And you want to know something? They shut the fuck up. They went out there, and they stood tall and proud, hand to the heart, saluted the national anthem.
But what was there was a difference between those guys there, those black guys, and the small groups that told them what to do. What's the difference between them? I tell you, is that the white guys, the small guys, they are united, they are organized. The other ones are not organized. That's it.
And
That's
nobody,
all it is.
and you want to know something? Like I got mad at them, but it's that they weren't organized. That's one. Two, if they were to do that and say they lost their life and livelihood, what's their next source of income? Who's going to support these guys?
Money talks, bro.
That's right. It's the money that talks. And even though we weren't born with a wallet, we weren't born with a 401k or none of those things. It's that money that keeps us, it keeps that fucking wheel turning. And it keeps that cycle going. And it
Let me
keeps
just
us
say something. Let me
stupid,
just say
and it keeps
something.
us scared, and it keeps us shamed. Go ahead.
Let me say, sorry, Sam. Let me say something real quick. Before I forget, one thing we learned during the pandemic is that government is above all law. And all these politicians that made all these announcements with one doctor, and then all the other politicians made these announcements, you know, all of them, all of them, you know, all of them deserve.
It's North Korea.
All of them deserve the news, basically.
Yeah.
But I tell you, have you seen on National Geographic sometimes like herds of like moose or caribous? You know, like they're like thousands, and you know they're very powerful. They can kill a man like this. They can kill anything. But you have one wolf, a couple of dogs, like 2 wolves, 3 wolves, you know, chasing them, and you have all these thousands of like caribous and you know of deers. They're like like running away. They could just like eat them alive. They could just stamp on them, just like kill them because they're strong. They're very strong. Or the bulls, bulls. Imagine a bull, running away like thousands of bulls running away from like lion.
Yep.
So you see, it's exactly the same thing. You understand? The wolves are organized. The lions are organized. They know how to hunt. They know that but the other ones are not organized. They're just like it's a herd of animals. And as long as we like this, we're gonna be hunted down very easily by these people.
Yep. And so I think I think for all these people that got laid off, even though it's a crummy deal, I think they bought these politicians. They're crafty, man. They bought themselves some time. You understand? By giving them a payout or giving them hey, here's a lot of money that you could sit on. So you could sit down and kind of gnaw on something for a short amount of time so that they could figure something else out, and you out there hustling, looking for a job that's probably going to pay a little bit less money. You understand? If you could find a job at all that's going to be able to cover your expenses and your costs in time for you to take, if you have a family, right? For you to take care of your family. So these dudes are out there committing all this, and I'm not saying that a job is everything. I'm not saying that, right? But they don't, the way they've been cutting and slashing these people's lives and livelihood, like, it's been telling, because none of them have lost a job, none of them has lost money, none of them have lost it. None of them, they're still, it's the same fucking dudes and dudettes that are in there, and they have the fucking payout. They're getting paid a lot, and nothing seems to fall on them, but everything seems to fall on us. So my thing is, like, I don't do that whole Republican Democrat thing. I'm like, no, it's all of them. It's every last fucking one of them, right? They know what they're getting into, and they know what they're receiving while they're fucking sitting there twiddling their thumbs in office, looking good, smelling good, eating the best food, getting the best health care, right? They know what they're doing, and none of them seem to fucking they're not worried about facing the music ever. So who's gonna do something? How's it gonna happen? And I'm like, my thing is, with everything being publicized, like, they would, people would fucking get in your face and tell you you're stupid because, or I'm stupid because we're dissatisfied with all those people, and they think the way to make them do what you want them to do is to go out and march, and hold a picket fucking sign. I could tell you that that's useless. That doesn't work. Holding a picket sign doesn't work. You have to use their own weapons against them. You have to play their fucking game.
Check it out. Before to go to war, you have to gather intelligence on the enemy. You have to know everything on the enemy. You have to know where it is, his weapons, everything. And the thing is that, we cannot go to war yet because we still do not understand the enemy. Because, okay, we're talking about governments, we're talking about, like, Elon Musk, all those people, but this is a front. What unites them?
Yeah.
We have to understand, we have to know more about them. That's why I like to study them, because we have to understand more about them. Now, in our books, we have lots of information about, what motivates them and everything. But still, we still have to understand, because as soon as we're going to have enough information, we're going to know where to hit and what to do. For now, what can we do? We can take weapons and just throw down the government, but it won't change anything. It won't change nothing.
Yeah, I don't think that's
it
the
won't
weapons
change
thing.
nothing.
No,
Even though we make like I want to do, go political, and we have political parties all over the place, and we take back our countries. Even then, it's not still sure that we can maintain all that. So we have to understand the real powers behind all this, behind the NASA, behind all the governments, because actually there is something that links them all. Because it's it's not normal. It's like something is like binding them together, and this is what we have to find out. No, I tell you something. Freemason, everything which is like secret brotherhoods is dangerous. So you have Freemasons, you have the Jesuits, you have all kinds of shit, all kinds of different brotherhoods. They use this, but it's not the Freemasons. It's not only them. You have lots of different brotherhoods, but they use this.
That's for sure.
They use the people at in that meet in the dark, and because the people actually that are Freemasons in the dark, they don't even know for who they're gonna make a favor. They're gonna make favors between them and everything, but they don't even know
There are Freemasons and Freemasons factions that don't even know that they have owners on top of them. They've been there for 20 to 30 years. They didn't even know that they have somebody that rules them.
How about the secret services? Also, the people are going to get orders to do something. They're going to send them on a mission. They're going to believe they serve the country, but it's not true. They're serving like private interests, and they don't know, and they don't want to know.
So Stephanie McGuire brings up a good point. War talk just makes us a target. Everybody's talking about something in regards to we're being fucked. Everybody is. I don't think it's us they need to worry about. I really don't think it's us. I think it's their own people. To be honest with you, I think those guys are so sick, foul, and crooked. They're going to eat. Like, stuff is so bad in there and so foul. They're going to eat each other alive. and it's gonna just be an absolute mess in there, because they're going to eat each other alive. And I don't think that it's going to be us. Like, we're busy, we're out there trying to discover things still, and we're pissed off, yes, but we're still new and we're still trying to figure things out. They're the problem that they have to worry about. Their lives have gotten so big that it's going to eat them alive. We're just announcing the obvious, really, that they're guilty. They're all guilty. Every last one of them is guilty of the crime that they sit there and they accuse each other of. They're all guilty of it.
They're falling down fast also.
They're
falling down fast also.
They are. And you want to know something? I think if they were to ask us if they're guilty, I think people would give them a resounding, not only are you guilty, but we're going to try you right now since you're standing over here. Like, we're going to show you how guilty you are. So that the last thing they want to do is to bring this out to the court of public opinion, or to bring this out to a Judge Joe Brown. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that's going to try them fairly of all their injustices. So I don't think it's a war. It's like, they really don't have anywhere to turn, because everybody knows of everybody's familiar with their trespasses. Bill Clinton, everybody knows what he's done wrong. Hillary Clinton, everybody knows that she's a target. I don't have to tell you anything.
George W. Bush.
George Bush, Barack Obama. These guys get caught in the wrong place at the wrong time without their people. They're dunzos. And I'm not telling you guys anything new. Look at Elon Musk was on TV about to cry because he's like, oh God, I've become one of these monsters. I'm like one of these monsters, even though I always thought he was crooked. Now he's like, I'm one of these politicians, and it almost made him cry. And I'm like, yeah, like people are gonna come for you, bro. Like, it's a shitty feeling. All that good food that you get to eat, you get all that great health care, you're still human and you could still get got like everybody else. Like every fucking body else, you could still fucking get got. And the more offspring you got, they can get it too. And I'm not passing out no threats. It's just a matter of what things are. I'm not trying to threaten nobody or nothing like that. But these guys seem to forget that all that healthcare, all that stuff, like, people get upset and things happen.
The thing that we have to understand, one thing is that not everybody is born corrupted. You know, lots of people are good people. Even the corrupted people that we see today, at one point they were good people. I'm certain. So something happened in their lives that they turned. Something made them turn for whatever reason. But so we have to understand
Freemasonry.
Yes, no, I have no problem. But it's too cheap.
Bro.
It's too cheap for me. If it was just that simple,
it's always right. That always seems to be the. That's like the easy answer all the time. But go ahead.
But it's not easy because it's the most censored shit.
No, the most known censorship.
The most known censorship.
No, for us, not for the mainstream media. They don't mention Freemasons.
Yes,
never.
How about the Jesuits? Do you know the power of the Jesuits?
Oh yeah. I know.
Or
the Vatican.
Or a lot of
Freemasons
people
say shit next to the Vatican, man.
A lot of people talking about the, Sam, I ain't trying to put you on the street like that, but a lot of people talking about the synagogue of Satan too, and they feel that they are.
So I'm going to tell you about this.
Yeah, like the Jays, man. Like, real talk. I ain't even going to lie.
I tell you something. There's lots of Jews over there on the other side. Lots of them.
The other
because
side.
I tell you
with the other side.
On the global side, the Rothschild and all that shit.
Oh yeah,
there are lots of Jews, and this is the problem. The thing is that a Jew, before to be a Jew, is a man, so he can either be good or evil. The thing with the Jews is that the history that we have, and we have a special type of history and a special type of strength because we went in all the countries and we have a different and a
lot of the countries kicked y'all out too.
Yes, so that means that we accumulated a lot of strengths out of this, a lot of knowledge, a lot of things. So people,
a lot of enemies too.
Yes, that's of course, but lots of Jews use that strength and what they have for good, and others for evil. So a Jew that's going to want to be good can be very good, but a Jew that wants to be evil, he can be very evil. You understand?
Could you give us an example, like Netanyahu?
No, for me,
I
Netanyahu
think
is like
Netanyahu's mad evil. That's me though.
I see with on his face that he's like a why is crook like this?
Yeah, he's just like everybody else. He's just like the rest
yeah,
of them.
he's like he's a part of the establishment. He's a part of the elite. That's 100%.
And those people that are trying to keep us, from saying anything bad about them, and then we could go to jail if we say something about them. Like that's what they're making. They're making. I think in Texas they have a few states. I'm sorry to get you up.
Yeah, go ahead.
They have a few states in the United States where it is illegal to talk bad about the Jews. You know what I'm saying? They're making
so
it
stupid.
And I'm like, are you really trying to make these people hated like that much? That's what Donald Trump is a part of that too.
So
Elon Musk is Jewish. I didn't know he was Jewish.
You have to understand something. Is that not everybody is Jewish, even if they say they're Jewish. In Israel, there's a lot of people that are they're not Jewish, and they're trying to take over and to hijack Judaism and say no, we're Jewish, and they're not Jews. So in America, you have a lots of people. We believe like 80% of the Jews are not Jewish. You have like not synagogue, like yeshivas, like Torah study learning centers of homosexual Jews. So that has nothing to do with Judaism. It's against Israel. It's against all the most basic principles of the Torah in Israel. So there's a lot of confusion. But in order for me to explain you a little better, I'm going to take the movie Star Wars. You see Star Wars, you're talking about Jedis. And Jedis is a term that has been taken from the Jews, because Juden in German is Jews. Juden.
Wait, are you serious?
Yes, and wait, I'm not done.
Okay.
The Amalecites, you know what Amalek is?
Amalek. Yes,
it's
the worst enemy of Israel.
It's the worst enemy of Israel.
Right.
That means it has the same strength of Israel, but on the other side.
Okay.
And the Sith, in the movie of Star Wars, comes from the French word Amalecite, which means Amalekites. You understand? So you have to understand something. You have Jews in the world, okay, that are bad Jews, that are evil, just like there are evil people all over the place. But the problem with the Jewish people is that we're supposed to be good, because we're supposed to have a contract with God. This is according to our history. We're supposed to be, good, because we have all that knowledge, all these books and all that history with God. We have a special tie with God. So a Jew that becomes evil is not just like anybody that becomes evil. It's a high treason. It's a high treason. And to catch these people and to get rid of them, the good Jews is not enough, and the non-Jewish people is not enough. You need the both of them. You need an alliance of both the nations and the Jewish people to catch those people, because these people, it's like in the Eden Garden. You have the woman, you have the man, and you have the snake in between them.
Oh, right.
So you have in this world people that are Jewish, people that are not Jewish, and people that are not Jews anymore. That means that they do not belong to Israel. You have Jews that have no part in Israel.
Right. They distance themselves from the whole thing. Is what
totally. There are Jews that hate Jews, Jews that hate the Torah, that hate God.
Jews that hate Jews.
Yes, of course. Of
Yeah,
course. So
just
this
like
is what
have,
this is what
yeah.
you guys don't see. You guys don't see all this side.
But it makes sense.
And these people, what they do, they play evil, and they come with a face of Jews and say, "Hey, look at me! I'm evil. I'm Jewish. Look at me!" And they try to deviate the hatred of the nations against the good Jews, and they do the same thing with us. They put a face of non-Jews and say, "Oh, you see, I'm a non-Jew and everything, and I'm evil," and they exciting the two sides. But it is very hard for you to accept this for now and to understand this, because it's deep shit. It comes back from a very long time.
I hear what you're saying, because because I can't sit there and say that all. You can't sit there and say that. all
No, of course
bad.
not. Of
You
course,
can't sit
of
there and
course
say
not.
that all white people are bad. You can't sit there and say all black people are
Exactly.
all
Yep.
Chinese. That doesn't make no sense. You know what I'm
Of course
saying?
not. But you have to understand that it's true that on the other side, the most evil people you're gonna find, in the world are these kind of Jews that do not have any part of, in Israel. They are expelled. They are renegades, But you don't know this because this is internal, in the Jewish people. We know that in the Torah we supposed to kill them. We killed many Jews in the Torah, the people of Israel, because it is written that we have to burn the evil from among us. So lots of times, you had a lot of examples of where the Jews, bad Jews, were automatically killed because it's the worst that can happen to you. If a Jew turns against another Jew, it's the worst thing that can happen. If it's another enemy, it's okay, we can take care of him. But if it's a brother that turns against you, imagine
That's
you
like
you're black.
poisoning.
Imagine
Right.
blacks that hate blacks, so that you want to just hurt the black community, but they come as black fellow, and
Right. And
so
then now it's like causes confusion. Right.
so this is why we have to understand our books. We have to understand what's written because it explains all that. It explains the origin of evil and how it works and the mechanisms. And this is why we have to understand our enemies, because it's not that simple. It's not the government. It's not just the Freemasons. It's deeper than that. Those are tools, but it's much deeper. And as long as we don't understand them and understand how it works, it's going to be very hard to defeat them, because it's like it's a big deal. It's not we're not here about just the shape of the earth, believe me.
Well, let me just say this. So,
Go ahead.
you're saying that like Freemasonry and stuff like that. It's not.
It's a
not
tool.
the
It's a
big.
tool.
It's a tool. Yeah, exactly. What we saw in the pandemic. All the politicians making the hand signs, all the news
Also,
articles, let me just finish. Hold on one second.
yeah.
All the news articles making the 33 people are now catch COVID.
Yeah,
the 33
right.
people
They're
that
going to
blah,
free
blah, blah.
33 people. Remember
Yeah.
that?
Merkel and them doing the hand sign. All these people doing the hand sign.
But think about it.
It's
let's say you and I.
It's what made this happen, basically.
Yeah, but this is so easy, to fool people like this, because if you really want to control the world, do you think these people are going to show themselves, say, hey, it's me, I'm here? They don't do that usually. They play with you. What about those signs? What does that give them? All these signs and everything. So what? So they can make signs. Who gives a shit about what they do? Like those signs. The thing is that who controls these people? Who controls them? Who tells them to do things? Who finances them? And who manipulates them? I told you I was.
But Sam, we discovered all of these. Like everybody knew that the doctors were controlled because they were getting paid when they put people on ventilators, and it all came from
Y'all go ahead. I'm just gonna give me a second. Y'all keep going.
Yeah. Oh,
my bad. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, jeez.
For example, you have the Vatican. They say, oh, we cannot be Catholic and Freemasons, and it's all bullshit, because they created all the sects and all the secret societies and secret brotherhoods. Even the mafia, the Italian mafia, was created by the Vatican. It's built according to the Jesuit system. So I mean, there is, you have to understand who rules really. So Freemason, I knew I was there like for 1 year. I was in Freemason Lodge. I was in America at the time. I was in Boston, and I joined them, and I never saw nothing. It was just like a bunch of nice guys. We were like putting like a suit and meeting like once a month, doing that shit there, and believing that we were here to build like societies on human values, which I liked the idea. Then when I left America and I went to France, and I tried to contact the Freemasons in France, and then I saw how dirty it was. It was not the spirit, for which I joined. They were all like out for like, trying to, scam people and, just do this and would protect you, you'll make money. And when I saw that, I said, what the fuck is what is that? And I just left, and I never got close to them anymore. And then when I came back to Israel and started studying the Torah, then I understood, what the Freemason was actually. It was a lie. They try to make you believe that you're serving God, but actually it's not God. The big G is not for God. It's totally it's like it's
another control
it's
tool.
paganism.
It's another
It's
control tool.
paganism, and for bad purposes. Because I believe that if I had stayed there a long time, I would have made so many contacts and everything. I would have been involved into like dark shit.
Yep.
I understand. And this is normal because it's all like in the dark. So this is evil. Everything which is secret brotherhood is evil. There's nothing good. There's nothing. Everything which is secret, which is in the dark, is like it's evil, because evil needs the dark, in order to do these things. But again, it's important to understand again, to know your foe, to know your enemy before to strike. It's not governance, because governance they every 2 years there's like new guys. Every 4 years there's new guys. So the guys that comes in the government, it's like a minister of whatever. What does he know? He's not the owner of the state. You have like owners of the states, people that build the states, people that can, with a phone call, bring the dollar up or bring it down. These are the people that we have to identify. The owners of the states, the owners of of the country, not the one that runs it. It's like a corporation. You have a manager. You can have like a CEO, but he's not the fucking owner. He's just a fucking employee.
I remember a long time ago, like before I was even a flat earther. I think these times I was still like stuck on GMO, 9/11, and the low conspiracy theories. I saw a news that came out where Putin was saying that we are investing and sending or and border and reinforcing the border in the north of Russia, like the whole border.
The north.
The north. Yeah, this is a long time ago. This is like 7 to 8 years ago. And
who's going to invade them from the north?
Listen, man.
Penguins.
No. That time, it was the excuse in the article was saying that it's because friction of U.S. and Russia. But Canada is there. It's not U.S. that's there, but just that's what that is what the excuse. But now that I'm a flat earther and I think about it, I'm like, oh, I know why they did that. It's because they want the Russian people not to go to the north. You understand what I mean? You understand what I mean? That's exactly why they did that. Because I'm not that crazy flat earther that thinks that the north is the answer. No, I do know that there is something there. But one thing that is very important that is there, that is the whole BlackRock thing. If people figures out that there is a BlackRock mountain that actually makes the magnetical pull on the compass, the globe is done. The globe is done. In my opinion, the globe is done, because that means that there is no magnetism inside the Earth. It's right there. You know what I mean? It's in the center.
The globe is already done, but it just doesn't.
Oh yeah, no, I know, but I'm saying it public wise, for everybody to know, like if the video got on the internet where somebody got there with a boat or a ship or a helicopter or whatever and showed this mountain and showed, that this is a highly magnetical mountain. Like if this video gets on the internet,
I don't really agree with you. I tell you why I don't agree with you, because most people believe that if people know things. If the entire world knows things, so they'll wake up everybody and it's going to be the end of it. It's not true, because you can see that it's not enough to know something. You have after that to you have to get up. It's not enough to that means that if look at today, look at all the proofs we have against the NASA, against it doesn't go nowhere. As long as you're going to have in front of you people that hold the power, it doesn't matter how much truth you're going to show people. Look about how stupid people are. How fucking degenerate they are, to believe like the Indian spaceship there landed on the moon, that Lego there. It's like you have to be totally stupid. So I don't believe it's just like by knowing things. Knowing you can start waking up by knowing things, but then you have to get up. You have to structure yourself, and as long as in front of you you're gonna have people that hold the power with guns and with all those means. The truth won't be enough. You at one point we're gonna have to take over, to become political and to take over the system, the armies, the secret services, all the institutions, and then we'll be able to expose the truth, and truth will be accepted. But at that point, you have powers in front of you that's going to deny everything. They're going to make fun and deny, and it works. That's why they don't care. They don't really care. They're just learning from us, but they don't really care. We have to care because it's important for us to understand things. You understand? But it's not enough. You can show pictures of the Black Rock tomorrow. Believe me, you can have the entire world seeing that and believing this. It won't change a bit. Nothing. And because
it's
you're
not
gonna have
about
like
showing.
a martial law, you're gonna have this, you're gonna have but it won't change. And you're gonna have corruptions. All the leaders, flutters and everything will be corrupted or killed or something, and they're gonna, they have the means. They have all the means to control. It's like it's like knowing you're in a prison. Okay, you know that you believe that you were free, but you understand that you're in a prison. So what do you do? Is it enough to escape? No. You still have the guards, you still have the system, you still have the, the electronic, frontiers, so knowing it's not enough. Now you know that you're in jail. That's okay. You know it. Now you can start thinking of escaping. That's the difference. Before that, you didn't want to escape. Now you want to escape. That's a big step, but it's not enough to escape, to want to escape. You understand? You have to get organized. You have to take on the guards. You have to take on the guns. You understand? Then you can escape. You can break. You can break free.
So I'm not just talking about a picture though. I'm talking about a video, and then people will get interested, and people will start going there, and more and more and more and more and more and more. And people will see that there's like magnetism being pulled by the Black Rock right there, that is hidden with the magnetic declination compass. That once you go to the north, you have to follow the charts, and you gotta like adjust your compass so you swerve off from the center of the earth, and everybody's following the magnetic declination instead of just going below the North Polaris star.
Tell me something. How do you think this is gonna interest people in Africa, dying from hunger, suffering because they make like $2 a month, so they don't give a shit about this. You can tell them about the Black Rock. You can tell them, you have like about 3-4 billion people today, struggling to eat every day.
Yeah, but flat
and they
Earth
don't give
doesn't
a shit
solve that.
about this.
Also, it's a totally different subject.
No, yes, I know. You say that that's going to be the end of it. It's not the end of it. Knowledge is not the end of it. Knowledge is the beginning of it. Knowledge is the beginning, the start, not the end. It's the start. It's a necessary start. We need knowledge, of course. We still need to learn. But at one point, if you believe that we can take on the world and put an end to that, these people, I don't agree with you. It's going to take much more than knowledge. It's going to take much more. It's going to take structures, organization. It's not easy. Hey, and I tell you something. We can learn from them. How did they do that? How did they get to that? We can do exactly the same.
Let me just say something before I forget. Did you guys hear or read the book The Iron Republic?
No, I never read it. Never read it.
I'm gonna post it in the chat right now. So I have the audiobook, and I
What is it about?
It's a book written in 1902.
Oh,
it's based off of the Florida Magazine joint, right? That one. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
So,
Please put that in the chat. I'd like to have that.
It's an American guy that was a politician. I didn't catch the part where he got humiliated somehow, and
family. You guys see that? I'm sorry. Could you put it in?
I don't see it.
I just copy paste it.
Okay. Yeah, family. Do you guys see that?
I don't see it. I don't see it.
Hold on. I'll put it.
Maybe not yet. Maybe because it's like it takes time. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I'll put it down.
Geocentric. I don't see it.
Yeah. Give it a second. Hold on. I'll put it.
Okay. All right.
You guys hear me?
Yeah,
I hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. That's it.
Geo, I do not see it, homie.
I don't. Yeah, it takes time.
I'm not a mod anymore. That's why.
What? Get out. What? You never. Hold on.
I was a mod for a while.
Do me a favor. Put it in the private chat if you would.
Yeah. Just do it like that.
Yeah, and then I'll go ahead and I'll hook that up.
Yeah. So So it was a politician, and I guess New York politician. Oh no, a Florida politician or New York. I think it's New York politician.
It's a New York
Anyways,
politician, yeah.
yeah. So, something happened to his career, and he got humiliated by something, and he was afraid. He was tired of the whole situation, and he got his house, and he sold his house and turned his money into buying a sailboat. So he was pretty rich, and he got a pretty big sailboat where he took a crew down just sailing, because he just wanted to get away from that area. And he went down south. He got a tip from a friend to 1902. I'm talking about. No, this book was published
it's
in
early.
1902.
Yeah.
And he found a hole in the ice wall, and a lot of people get this part confused, but it's because if you know a little bit about sailing, no, not a boat with engine. It's 1902. You know,
We're talking about with the sails.
Yeah,
and then
that's
it's
it.
blowing.
No
right.
engine, nothing, because it's 1902. And they were grazing the ice wall. They literally talk about the ice wall in that book in 1902. They were grazing the ice wall, and with the wind and everything, they were afraid of getting close to a coast because there was an entrance, and right close to that entrance there was a lot of waves, and they didn't want it to get caught into the waves and being pushed in an area where they can't come back because the wind goes in one direction, but it doesn't go the other direction. But they got pushed into that area due to the waves, and it was a pretty long story from there on, sailing through Antarctica and then getting out into the other side, where they kept on going and going and going and going, and they met with a city that they've never seen before. It's unknown lands, right? And it was an advanced city that had nice buildings, and the people saw things differently, but they were Americans supposedly that spoke English. And they had the people that they encountered there had people from America coming like a long time ago. And what's crazy about this book is that the stories that the authorities there, so in this Iron Republic city, is talking about, is people that got through this strait also back in 1640 something. They mentioned, and if you understood like the 1600s, this is when the whole Monte Urbano thing happened. You know, this is
wait. What?
It aligned with the whole Monte Urbano map, but also having that whole through Antarctica, and you know, that whole, like, a lot of people, of course, like you know this, Vlad, but not a lot of people knows that, you know, that 80th to 90th ocean is frozen because nobody took time to translate Giaciato, Oceano Sur, you know,
frozen ocean, frozen sea.
Nobody took time to like actually go through the map and translate the words and stuff like that. But we know that ocean was frozen.
Right.
But they somehow got a crack and they got a way through, and they found it in an advanced city that's beyond there, which has a completely different style of politics. People are not like one is higher than the other one, and everybody's the same. Where they make festivities, and the people that are ruling that area, or the bricklayer, or the violinists, they take a lot to take the higher seats and stuff like that. Like, it's a crazy story. And somehow the guy married a very pretty lady down there, stayed for a couple of years there, and then came back to America, and I don't know what happened after that. I'm still at like 3/4 of the story,
right?
And I've heard everybody talking about this story, but it's a pretty interesting book, man.
So Swallow, Swallow's over here having a conniption. Swallow, man, try not to have a stroke, bro. So Swallow, he's saying, "All right, this is pure BS. Where's me Barbie?" Right? Damn, Alcy. So Swala, yeah, it's a story. It's a story. A lot of people attribute it to possibly being a real, like a true story, but like I don't know. But it is a fiction. It is a fiction story.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
some people are saying that based off of what is involved in the story, going outside the normal confines of where we live, then there's a possible truth to the story.
Oh,
You know what I'm
and,
saying?
if you think about it, if it was true, let's say that that they saw that city, do you think that guy could have wrote a book saying this is what really happened? He had to cover it up as a like a story. Of course, this is what I would have done. I would say that's not true, but listen to what I have to say. But
Right.
it's,
Right.
So-
kind of like Capricorn 1.
Let me just add to that. In order for us to talk the truth on YouTube about the facts, we had to make it a comedic. We had to categorize it under a comedy.
Yep.
We couldn't categorize it under science.
That's true.
So just like this book was categorized as science fiction,
Exactly.
we had to do the same shit under a dictatorial authority that
And here
ruled
we are.
those times. And here we are
We
again.
are
doing the same
100
shit.
years, 120 years later, doing the same thing, playing the same song and dance. 120 years later, just doing the same
Can you
thing.
present the screen that it was? Yeah, this is the book itself.
Yeah,
But
we
let me
saw that. I
know.
saw it.
Let me know when you have it. Yeah, no, I'm trying to show everybody else.
I saw it. I saw it on the
Iron Republic, and they got that at Amazon.
Davidson.
Oh, Amazon sells it for $25, and it's
of course.
the,
You
the
see,
ratings. The ratings are really good.
The ratings are like 4.5 or something like that. Iron Republic. Where is it at?
why Iron Republic? What the title of Iron?
I didn't pay attention to that.
I'm not seeing the book now. Let me look it up from the computer.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, they have a different cover for it. I'm not sure why they have this cover right here. Wait, is it the same person? C.J. Austin? No, it's not the same thing. No, it's two different stories. No, this is not it. I always thought that they used this cover of the book, but this is not it.
No. Iron
Richard
Republic.
Jameson.
Maybe it's another city.
That's okay. That's the one that I'm used to seeing. That with the star on it.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
That.
I didn't know about that. But look at this, 4.4, hardcover, $17, 128 ratings. It's not that bad. Probably it's censored. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I would not recommend this book to anyone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Of course, you're gonna have people. You're
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
have people, within 7 minutes of each other, like 12.5 people saying, "I don't think this book is good. It's bad. Blah blah blah. It's a bunch of nonsense." Like Swallow. Oh, he took himself out. He probably
Like
hit the
Brenda.
X button.
What would Brenda
Yeah.
think about it?
Yeah, Brenda would be like, "Vlad, you're an idiot for thinking that book is actually true. Shame on you." Blah 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 blah. Christ Almighty. Yeah, so I could see that book going for a few hundred, like almost $20 in England. They had it for like 17 pounds over in England. So I think that's interesting. All right, over there. So Sarah G, how you doing, sis? Good to see you, girl. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, man. Yeah, Geo, hold on, bro. I don't know if Geo knows. So guys, if you want the Iron Republic, it's over there. It's posted at the top. I went ahead and I pinned it to the top. You guys can enjoy it for your listening or viewing pleasure. Yes, you can. Oh boy, no, I was trying to do that. No, not that. Boom, boom. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it's good to see you. It's good to see you. So yeah, I put that in there. Let me see. Oh boy, what a night. What a night. What a night indeed.
Yeah,
Go ahead, brother.
I clicked the wrong button.
Yeah, I know.
clicked.
It's all good. It's all good. Sav is on, I think. Sav is on, or Sav was on. I don't know. But Sav is on, or Sav was on. But
yeah. So let me just. So
Yeah, go
what I
ahead.
was saying about the 1650 something, where this guy mentioned that another American went through the strait during that time.
Another one did.
Another American went through the strait during that time and met with the Iran Republic City right there. Matches
kidding?
up. Yeah, matches up with the whole fucking Monte Urbano map, bro. Because they had 24 sailors sailing to collect information. And in my opinion, those 24 sailors, it was 24 sailors because there's 24 hours of the day, and they took each
meridian,
and they went out to south and studied, and probably some of them got farther than the other one or whatever.
Now, Urbano Monte's map is split into 36 meridians.
Yeah, but
It's
there
like
are
1.5.
24.
It's like 1 day and a half.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
but
just math,
but
right?
on but on what's his name? On what's his name's map, it is 24 meridians.
As
On
mutual equal
Gleason's map.
distance. Gleason's map, yeah. Yeah.
Gleason's
it
map,
is.
it's 24.
But I mean, it makes sense, right? Like,
So that
you-
means
you
that
would-
each meridian is like a 1.5 meridian, like on the other.
Yeah, I just wanted to mention that because that was like
Just tell me something. The city that they found, was it an underground city or a city on the surface?
Yeah, on the
So
surface.
it was a surface city, mad advanced, and like he fell in love with the woman. He married her, and then I guess did he age? Did he get old while he was there?
I'm not that far yet. Yeah, he's just talking about everywhere that he's going throughout the city, like going to like a musical areas where the people just get there to listen to music with I didn't understand this part pretty good,
Right.
but he was traveling in a non-grounded train,
Right.
that travels very fast,
Like a bullet train. or
like a
just
bullet train, yeah,
Okay.
but without wheels and stuff like that. And he went to he explained clearly that the trains weren't stopping at different cities. Like, it's A to B train, and that's it. All the trains that he took were A to B trains.
Right.
And it's pretty detailed though how he explained the things. I wouldn't think that people can make up shit so much back in those times, and especially stuff that matches up with history that we can see. You know what I mean?
I wanted to just share with you something. These people, on the other side, I don't know how we can call them. I don't know, the evil people ruling the world. You can see that sometimes they're making plans for 50 years ahead, 60 years ahead, 120 years ahead. They write books and they say what's going to happen in like another 100 years and everything. And I've been thinking, and with a couple of friends here also, flat earthers, we've been thinking about this like for a while already. And we believe it's possible that actually at the top of, these circles of people there's one man, only one guy. And that we have a story in Judaism about a guy called Ashmedai that lived a long time ago, and that was immortal, that cannot die. And I want to cut the story short. He just fooled the King Solomon. He fooled everybody. And actually, what that guy does is that he shows that he's immortal, and he manages to seduce the most powerful people on earth, the richest, the kings, the emperors, and everything, by telling them that, look, I have that secret.
He sounds
and
like
if you want-
He sounds like Saint Germain.
Exactly. But the what is the thing when you analyze the story, in Hebrew, you understand that in fact that guy doesn't know the secret of immortality. He's immortal by curse, and he pretends to have the secret of
it's a
immortality
blessing.
because he shows that he's not, he doesn't get old,
Right.
and then he can, he can own everybody. That all a rich guy that has millions or a king, what's his most power? His highest desire is not to die.
Right.
A
Oh.
poor guy wants to die because he has enough. A sick guy, but a king, somebody that has like billions, he doesn't want to die.
Right.
He's got everything here. It's like he's in a Eden garden here. So he's gonna give everything he has, not to die. And that guy comes here and he hunts them, and he controls them. So if it's true that there is such a guy that is possible, so now that makes sense that guy can make plans for like another 120 years or 60 years, because it's hard to have people keeping a plan for like so many years ahead. Like, usually something, has to screw up. It's not possible. But if it's one guy, one mind, it's possible. Just to let you know. So maybe that guy can influence also Hollywoods and everything to have stories that he lived or that he knows. I don't know, but it's possible because the Torah talks about that guy. It's called Ashmadai, and he's known. And even in Judaism, it's forbidden to pronounce his name because it's not that good. But I
It's
don't
like,
care.
oh my God, it's like Voldemort in Harry Potter.
I'm sure there's a lot of stories that have been taken from that
story in the Bible.
So that's the thing. That's why I'm telling you, we have to identify very well who we're fighting against, because it's not a Satan, it's not all this, it's not. It's a regular man. It's a guy that goes and eats, goes to the bathroom, and regular guy.
So we all have different perspective, and I believe that there are a couple of main rulers. I believe that we live on an infinite, vast topographical plane that extends forever.
That's 100%.
There are thousands of continents. They're not just 7, and we only know so little because we are in the jail cell that's right behind me, right there in my wallpaper. You know what I mean? And I think that the people, this a handful of people, maybe 10, and talking maybe Angela Merkel and some in the U.S. government, they know the truth, but they're under threat because they have to follow their rules.
But saying that, you're saying that
hold on. Hold
fear.
on. Let me just finish. So they're in connection with these people because I remember during the pandemic times, during the heights of the pandemic, some of them went to Antarctica, and some of them came back with a black eye. I don't know if you guys ever seen this or remember this.
I've seen pictures. I don't understand what it is.
Really?
Yeah. It was Merkel. I didn't see. I know the Archbishop of Russia, the Patriarch, the High Patriarch Archbishop of Russia. He went to Antarctica.
Right.
Angela Merkel went to Antarctica.
But wait,
John Kerry went to Antarctica.
Was this during the? Oh, and the Pope did too.
The Pope, I don't remember that, but that could be true. Yeah, right. I didn't see it. But what I'm trying to say is that they went to get the briefing. You understand what I mean? They get the briefing, and they were meant to control the organizations like what's that health organization in the
World
US?
Health,
World Health Organization. Yeah, they were sent to control this, and then it trickles down into like a pyramid scheme of people, like the smaller on top, and then telling the other people. But what I'm trying to say is that these people are here to keep us in this circle right here, but they're connected to the other people that are also meant to keep their people into a circle.
Of course.
And all of these are ruling by one. We don't even see the people that are on the other side. And you think we're gonna find out who's gonna be the people that is controlling them?
Yes.
Until people actually start going out, which is what I'm seeing that is happening more often. The hardest part is to bring back footage from beyond the internet zone that we have, because once you go out to Antarctica and beyond, you're not connected anymore,
You are not connected.
and you're in a unknown infinite battlefield right there where you could be taken out at any time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to put fear or anything, but you never know what's going on out there. But go all the way out
You
there,
made me come on. You made me come on with those comments you're making.
weeks
Harmon,
to get all the way out there and then recording the footage and then coming back here. You know,
Harmon,
passing the army, going out and coming back in. Yeah.
be careful, because Harmon's gonna
That's
come in
not
here
easy.
and he's like, you know how Harmon does. Harmon, what's going on, man?
I want to. I don't know. I forgot this guy's name. I apologize. I don't pay much
Gio.
attention. Okay.
Gio.
Hey. So, can you tell me what John Kerry's doing right now?
I have no fucking.
Me? I have no idea.
No, I'm talking to him.
Oh.
Who's him? Me?
Yeah. What is John Kerry doing right now?
I have no fucking clue.
What's the Pope doing
Enlighten
right
me.
now?
Enlighten me.
No, I'm just gonna say you're telling all of a sudden mainstream news tells you where these people are. Oh, it's a secret they went there, but we all see a black eye.
So hold on one second.
It's a bullshit story.
Those articles came out not by the mainstream media, but by me constantly looking in Google on who's going to Antarctica.
So you knew they were in Antarctica. Where's
news articles?
Any of those guys right now? Where are any of those guys right now?
Like, who cares?
Right,
like, what's your point? Go ahead.
The point is,
just make
they
the
only
point.
let you know what they want you to know. It's not they were there. They black eyes. They got makeup everywhere in the world. They got actors that look that is a freaking 100% man looks like a woman, but yet they don't show their black eyes. Come on.
This is before AI, no? This is before AI.
Well, AI's been around a long
This is before AI. No, not the smart one that we have right now. Smart one that we have
been around a long time.
Yes, CGI, but not AI. AI is controlling the internet, bro.
1920 in the movies.
AI is controlling the internet right now. We didn't have that back then. We had scripting that didn't automate things and control things to what we have now.
Cool story, bro.
Explain. Don't say cool story. Explain.
No, cool story. You're believing what you want to believe. They're sitting there.
Explain.
Also, oh yeah, I've seen those stories going. Oh yeah, they went down to Antarctica and they got there and they got their orders because they're taking orders from another people from another land to tell you how they want to run us. Oh my goodness, you believe in outer space also? That's how silly it sounds to me. That's all.
Harmon, y'all knew Harmon was going to come in here and start.
Is this guy Globy? Is it guy Globy or a flat earther? Please enlighten me.
No,
he's a flat earther.
He's one of the best. One of the best of the best.
Yeah, Harmon comes in here.
He's kosher. He's kosher.
Trouble on his mind, dude.
But wait. I just want to
see. We got the only Globy that we have in the chat is cheering this guy on.
No. Swala and Professor Phil is here too. So
check
Professor
it out.
Phil, yeah.
I believe the point of Harmon, and he's right, is like, as soon as you see something on TV or you see something.
It wasn't on TV. That's the difference.
So how do you know they had black
eyes? It was on TV also. Trust me, it was on mainstream media.
It wasn't. Well, I didn't. Well, you can bring the video if you want to. I didn't see it on mainstream media.
Well, the point is that don't believe everything you see. Especially, when everything you see is controlled by the other side. So we have to, read, in between the lines and understand things from, deductions and everything. But it's true that, we are being.
No, that's fine. But high profile people like John Kerry and stuff like that, when they're moving, like people are gonna say where they're gonna go.
That you believe it, but maybe you're right. Maybe we cannot verify that.
No, you cannot verify it. Neither can we say that there's more lands beyond the pole, but we can imagine where is the most censored, one of the most censored places on Earth.
Yes, you can imagine, but after that you have to check if you believe.
Oh my gosh!
Oh sure.
If
it's a flat Earth,
if it's celebrities with black eyes, and you got the Pope, you got Adam Sandler, you got Obama, you got I keep going, hundreds of them, but it's not on mainstream. That's cool.
So Harmon, let me ask you this: if we have AI nowadays, and you want to cover up a story, AI can split second make up shit in order to cover something right now. When you do look in Google right now, back in the days, they couldn't do that.
And that's
They
what
couldn't
you
do
believe.
that.
Right.
And I'm talking about really hardcore shit, like going to Antarctica and stuff like that.
In 2008, I kept following what Google was doing. They were trying to digitize all the books in the world and all the libraries. They went around, they found into one country that wouldn't allow them to go into libraries and digitize their books, because as soon as you digitize all the books, you can change the
Mandela
narrative of
effect.
anything you want.
You turn that's the Mandela effect happening right there, boy.
Who, me?
No. As soon as you digitize all the books, that's where they start doing that Mandela effect. Oh, look at that. The
And so
Bernstein
by
Bears is now the
2012,
Bernstein Bears. Yeah.
right. By the 2012, they also changed it. It's like a book written by someone that had benefit for the masses. 7 years after his death, no longer was it copyrighted. It was released to the masses. But Google in 2012, I think it was, if I remember back, because I was following it, they sat there and applied for a worldwide digital copyright. Now they own all the books, digital right copyrights, and that's why they can charge $400 for some books, $20 for other books, and all like that. They own all the copyrights, and that one country finally let them in and copyright all their digitize all their books. So you don't need to burn books anymore. You just change them.
Yep.
And so that's been going on forever.
So let me ask Harman something. Like, do you believe in Epstein Island? I mean, the official story that we hear.
Official
Well,
story.
I saw Jeff Berwick in 2011.
Not the official story, because that's not the official story.
You didn't
The
let me
official
finish.
story is being hidden. No, but I'm just clarifying.
Yes. No, I'm saying when Jeff Berwick went there in his boat in the back side, he's filming it. He had gone to several of the one where all the rich people meet every year and stuff. So yeah, the island was there and the building was there, and what they were doing there, who knows what they were doing there? Definitely doesn't sound good.
But do you so you really do think that they're doing bad stuff back there?
It sounds like it, but I don't have no evidence.
So when we have an island that is surrounded by other islands, that there's people there everywhere around these islands. It's a big news for all the conspiracy theories and the whole community. But covering 99% of Antarctica is not suspicious?
Of course it is. Why not?
You roboted on that question.
But suspicious, it's okay. But you know what makes us flat earthers? We check things, we measure, we think, and then we know.
No, I'm so sorry. I don't agree with that, because before the vaccines came out, we heard some people say something, but we didn't know for sure what's going to happen. We had an intuition, and we were right. Period.
Yeah, but you cannot follow just your intuition. That means that's all we can have at one
That is the only thing that we had, Sam.
No, no.
That's a fact now.
They had the same story in 1912.
That's the only thing that we had, Sam. Our intuitions.
The same
and that's a fact.
Story was in 1912 and 18.
You can't say no, Sam.
No, it's not the only thing. We have it, but it's not the only thing. It's not the only thing.
I understand that, Sam, but you said we check things, we do, blah, blah. There are certain things that you don't have the powers to check, but you can think about it, and you can connect the dots.
Let me speak.
It's not that difficult, Sam.
Let me speak. Just like 30 seconds. I'll explain you. So in the past, to understand things, there are things that we can check, verify, and we can know for sure. Then, as we go along, there are things that we can only suspect. We can only suspect some things or have some intuitions, and that's legitimate. It's
I highly disagree, bro.
No problem. But then you cannot be stuck with your intuitions. You understand? You cannot just trust them all the time, because they're so easily manipulable, like influenceable. You understand? So when you check something, you measure, you know it's over. Now, when you think about something, or you suspect something, which is good, this is very good, but it's not enough to make sure.
It wasn't enough with our intuition, Sam, and we were right.
But again, it's not enough. It's not enough all the time. This time we got lucky, maybe okay, but it's not enough. It's not enough. You cannot count on your
Sam. We know that Antarctica is one of the most censored subjects.
Yes, that's a fact.
We
Okay,
know
go
that
ahead.
all the world leaders are keeping a treaty out of there, and they're keeping us out.
Not sure.
Is
Not
this
maybe
not
all of
enough
them.
for you?
Not
No,
not
not
enough.
all of them. That's fine.
Not enough. Not enough.
That's not enough for you.
Not enough to say that there is like aliens over there living. No, not enough. We
Yeah,
can
I
think
don't
about it.
believe in
It makes
aliens,
sense.
Sam.
I also believe that might be something there. That's 100%, but that's not enough because then you're going too far. Like it's okay. It's possible. No problem,
So-
but it's not a proof.
Okay, so let me ask it this way: do you trust the people that are keeping these gates from us?
No.
That are gatekeeping Antarctica? Okay, isn't
No.
that enough?
No. Very
That's not
far
enough?
from being enough. Very far from being enough to say that there is aliens there.
But these same people that gave you the facts, our intuition was enough.
It's okay, but there are other examples where the intuition was not enough.
It's
To
very
me,
simple,
that
Sam and
to me,
Harmon. It's
to
very
me,
simple.
and to me, that
It's very
vax
simple
was
that
a
your
death sentence.
comprehension level is low and can't comprehend. They've been doing that since vaccines been put out. They've had all this stuff. They've had books written about it 100 years ago, 130 years ago. It's the same story. So if you just woke up to it now, that's okay. At least you woke up to it now. It's been going on for 130 plus years. So that's all. It's the same exact story in 1918.
But could you measure it? Could you actually
I'm
see
talking
those
about the
people die
vaccine.
back in the day? You saw an article, which you said a while ago. If I saw an article that a cool story, bro, but you saw a book, and I cannot say cool story, bro, to you.
Well, I can go back on personal journals.
Come on, bro.
My family kept a journal.
Stop being so ignorant.
You know, if you interrupt me again, I won't. I'll just leave. You interrupt again, I'll just leave. If you want me to go, I will.
Well, Harmon, go ahead. I'd like to hear about this journal that your family held. Go ahead.
Yeah, my family they have a journal from 1820, 4 volumes that they took the whole time. So there were mentions of the vaccines in there. There were mentions of the times that went on. There were mention of the Civil War. There was mention of all that. All the Mormon families kept big diaries and stuff like that, and journals. They were actually told to do it, and so I got the 4 volumes right here. It mentions all that stuff. So I will go off that as evidence. There's never a proof, but there's evidence. There's a lot of evidence. The same exact thing happened in the 1900s. Like just wherever else he went. So
yeah,
the evidence I found supports it.
Wow.
So there's not evidence against it. I don't see it.
So to come back to the vaccine, when you say an intuition, I don't have an intuition. I have a suspicion because I know that everything didn't make sense. So of course I suspected that it was bad, but I cannot now affirm how bad it is. What did they do with it? Who did this? I didn't know that, but I know it was bad. It's enough to know that, oh, that stinks. No problem. But again, in order to prove something, for example, if you know that they're blocking Antarctica, of course you know that something stinks, that they're doing something over there. So you can say, okay, first possibility, there are aliens. Maybe they're looking for like gold, they're looking for gas. I don't know. But we cannot prove this. To suspect that something is fishy is not enough to know what stinks, what exactly is going on over there. So it's possible there are aliens, it's possible there is everything, and I'm with you 100%. But it's not enough to just like it's okay. That's a fact now. It's not the fact.
What's crazy is that I'd say we don't even know to what extent and how nefarious they are. That's the crazy part, because they'll do things like burn all these food silos. They'll get rid of food. They'll serve us poison. They'll fluoridate our water. And then they'll do so many bad things. But it's like, dang, how bad? It's like, hey, how bad are they? And it's a joke. It's almost like it's a joke. How evil are they? And why are they that way? Right?
Yeah.
Like, we know they're doing stuff, but my thing is there a gauge to figure out?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
To me, Vlad, during a little bit after the pandemic, when all the the artists came out like showing devil stuff, doing their performance, all of that, to me personally, I believe that some of them do visit a city or something that's not close, or maybe underground cities or whatever, that's their normal way of life that they have down there, and they were trying to to overshadow us with this normal way of life of them.
Wait,
And then-
that's their norm. With their
Yes,
normal way of life.
exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. Because acting like that, dressing up like that, speaking like that, talking like that comes from a culture, not from an act.
Or a cult.
Or a cult. Or a cult, whatever. Not from an act.
So
Maybe
that's
there are
what-
underground cities. Maybe out there are some cities that are completely like that. And that's
Maybe.
where all the missing children go at.
Yeah,
Because nobody can still solve the fucking problem of where all the missing children go.
And
you know what I mean?
We know where they go. We kind of know now. We kind of suspect where they go. Because when you find like human DNA into the McDonald's, like hamburgers and
Oh my God.
bodies, we know where they go. And I tell you something else: the human
but
flesh
there's still a
tastes like-
suspicion, Sam.
Yeah, exactly, just like you. That's exactly like you understand. This is why I said that. You understand? So you can have suspicion. You can have legitimate suspicions, but it's not enough to say that's true. That's a fact, because then you're gonna fall into that. The globers believe the globers believe that the Earth is a globe, and that's the way it is.
It's almost
because
at that point
we're not believers. We're investigators.
Right.
So we
It's
can
almost
start
like
by
playing-
believing, but to have a direction. But then we have to double check.
It's
And
almost
how to
like
double
playing.
check is very hard.
It's almost like playing that Sudoku puzzle where you're like, I'm pretty sure a 9 goes in here, but you can't say for sure that the 9 goes in there. So you put a little 9 at the bottom right, and then you're like 7 can also go in there. So you put a 7 at the top, 7 next to the 9. You're like, so those two, I'm pretty sure they could go in there, but I'm not for certain. Because here's the thing, and I hear what Sam is saying. I also hear what Harmon is saying. And it's not saying that what you're saying doesn't hold weight, but we can't just categorize it and then walk away and say, well, that's what it's classified as, and that's it. Because then what happens is that once we go back, a couple of things could happen is that once we go back to something relating to that or that particular thing, and the facts come out, the actual facts were to come out, now we have to not only throw away the old narrative, but everything associated with that old narrative, which then means there's so much rework that we have to do. Whereas if you just go ahead and say, hey, we knew that there was a possibility that this was it. Now, that's not it at all. This is what it truly is. Then you can continue on the normal path.
But the thing is that he has a point. Gio has just one
Boy,
point.
you got in there quick, Sam. You got in there quick. You made sure. So he took a little breath. You got in there. Let me say
Okay.
something, Sam. You've
Go
had
ahead.
your turn.
Go ahead.
And Gio, now the Iron
So-
Republic. I
so
wasn't
humble.
going against your Iron Republic. I was just going against what you were saying about we know where the world leaders are. We ain't got a clue where they are. And if they're there, it's only because they want us to know. Anyway, and I like the Iron Republic, and I lean towards the side. It has to be a lot of truth in that because of the flat screen TVs and the stuff they had and the flying stuff that was all in there. Now, if that book was written in 1902 or 3, whatever it was, there was a lot of stuff in there that we didn't know about. So on that evidence, I'd like to lean towards it. I hope it is real. Gio, yours.
Yeah, you kind of cut out a little bit, Harmon.
No,
Did you
I heard him. I heard him.
I heard him good. I heard him good. But just
So that's
just
what
to-
I'm done.
He's not-
I
he's
just
not-
don't like
he's-
people saying that there. Go ahead.
He's not denying the Iron Republic.
No, but it's
That's
not
basically what I heard from him.
No,
Right, I'm not.
He's not. He's not. It was
I'm
clear from
not
the beginning.
denying that you sit there and the people go down, the leaders of the world go down to South America and South Antarctica and get a
But
black eye.
Harmon,
I go, yeah, cool story.
Yeah, this is your logic, though. You're saying that because that article came out to the public, that means that that's not true because you're just falling for the lies.
No.
But hold on.
No, that's
hold,
not
hold
my
on, hold on,
logic
hold,
is-
hold on. I didn't finish
You
yet.
missed the point.
Because hold on,
Oh.
because Epstein Island also came out in the mainstream media for just like a couple of weeks when Trump was around. So what? We should discard that too?
No.
Are you kidding me? Epstein Island was in the news in 2005 when you had the Lolita Express. You're just slow to the race. That's been around forever. We knew about that. I mean, 2005, Lolita Express. Who's that? Epstein. And how many times did they go and visit him in prison when he had the 18-month bracelet on his ankle?
Yeah, but
No.
how did you find that out, Harmon?
We're just following, watching the news and stuff.
Okay.
And then,
Thank you
but-
very much for admitting that.
Yeah, but I'm telling you right now, where are these people that you say we all of a sudden know they were in Antarctica? They got such security details. You don't know where they are unless they want you to know where they are. I don't care how many public little private people sit around and look for them. You can't even get to their states.
Yes, so
You don't even know where they're
we
at.
saw
Well, they got
the news article when they went to Antarctica. I'm not saying anything else, but we don't know where the fuck they went to Antarctica. What exactly where they went to? If they were going out somewhere way further than that because they had to catch, because that's the only place you can catch like a train or an airplane to go further down beyond, because an airplane can only fly like 11 hours or 10 hours. They have to catch another plane to go down further, but we will never know that. But we have to be suspicious like we were when we took the vaccine, when we were suspicious about the vaccine. Because all these people, we know that these people are not like normal people. We know that there's a lot of pedos around.
We don't
know
know,
that
in your
Epstein
opinion,
Island was
in your
was
opinion.
yeah, but in
Don't
everybody's
say we, because I'm not in your
everybody
we.
conspiracy, that's fine. You are in my we.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
Y'all speaking French now.
Yeah.
Everybody speaking French.
This is all your opinion, in your opinion. And when you said that earlier, you said in your opinion, there's nothing you can say wrong with that. Once you say it's in your opinion, then that's your opinion. But when you start there and speak for other people, no, I'm sorry, it don't work.
You know how many people believe what I believe?
Oh, now confirmation in masses. Okay,
Oh wow, you're
there's
gonna use like
700.
these
There's a billion
tactics against me.
Catholics,
There's
so
a
the
lot of
Catholics
people
are
that
right.
believe what I
There's a
believe,
billion
man.
Catholics, so they're right now. There's a 1.5 billion Muslims, but they're right now because they have 1.5 billion. Okay, good logic.
Oh, Truth Trollette. We've said the V word so much. Like, yeah, like I'm like,
You tortured
yeah,
it. You tortured it today, Vlad.
yeah,
You butchered
like,
it.
yeah. I said V so much that I'm like, any second now they're gonna put the brakes, they're gonna put the
No.
ice on it, and then you're gonna
What
have
word is the B
freaking
word?
Tootsie, the V
Did you say
as in
B or
Victor.
V? Oh,
V
Victor.
as in
Oh,
Victor,
okay.
yeah. So
Yeah.
then Tootsie came on here and was like, I'm gonna shut this operation down, and I promise you, this isn't the last you've heard of me. Blah 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 blah. Tootsie came on here, started trying to regulate, and I was like, oh no. So yeah, Sarah G knows. Vag. Mm-hmm. Yes.
But that's a very good point that Harman, brought here, because, we it's very tempting to believe things, especially like, Marvel's things like, whoa, it should be there. I'm sure that there's something there going on. And of course, there's something there going on. And we have the right to imagine all kinds of things, because nothing surprises me anymore. Everything is possible. Everything's on the table.
Yeah.
But again, at one point, since we are flat earthers and we are, supposed to be thinkers and, people that investigate things, that's the whole point. On the other side, the Globers don't just believe things, they just believe and just get stuck in their beliefs. The point is that the danger, do not get stuck into your beliefs or your intuitions, even though you're certain that you're right. No problem. Just go in that direction, investigate in that direction. You believe there is a cities, that maybe you're right because you feel it. So maybe it's true. I'm with you 100%. I put money on you. Just now go and prove it, or try to deduct it, with some facts, and then it'll be solid. But
Yeah,
if not,
that's a shitty feeling, I tell you, man. Thinking I'm right about some stuff, and I've been proven wrong a lot.
Oh, I hate
not
it.
a lot, just a few times, but it's enough.
I hate it.
Yeah, it's
I
a
accept
such a shit feeling when somebody proves you wrong, and it's like, well, I got to go back on that. And yes, though it's an admirable thing to go back on what was said and apologize, it's an admirable thing, and it's the right thing to do. The thing is we don't want to be caught up and doing it too much. You understand what I'm saying? Because even though we hold integrity, because we can admit when we're wrong, if we do it too much, that's almost the same as it's not the same. It's not exactly the same, but it's almost the same as being wrong every time and not owning up to it, or just flat out lying. And what I mean by that is that it's not necessarily your integrity in it all, but rather not that they don't trust your word, but people are going to say, well, he's going to just say this and it's going to be wrong, or he's going to say that and it's going to be wrong. You know what I'm saying? So
He's been wrong before.
Yeah, he's been wrong. And that's my thing is I'll put that out there. I'll be like, well, based off of this and that and this and that, it looks like this now. And I basically use that as my umbrella of protection and my disclaimer, like, hey, I've been wrong before. So, but even if I'm a 99.999, almost 100% sure, I'd love to say that I've been wrong before, but it looks like this.
Always keep a back door open.
Yeah,
always keep a
smidge.
back door. Never be certain of nothing. Not
Crack.
even. I'm Jewish. I believe in the Torah. I'm even that. I always say I might be wrong. I might be wrong in my belief. Always, you might be wrong. Always, you have to say to yourself and say to people so that nobody can catch you. Nobody can just
Yeah.
Yeah. I got a little fun game. Let's try to figure out what's going to happen with the story of those two astronauts that's been stuck up there. I'll give my little scenario thinking just for fun. Okay, first of all, when I started reading about them, when I started thinking about them back in 9 months ago when they went up. Well, his nickname is Butch, and he's 61 years old. She's 60 years older, 59 times. She's 60 now. And her nickname is Sunny. I said, oh, that's Butch Cassidy and Sundance Kid. They're putting them together again. So I thought that was the beginning of the storyline.
What?
I don't know.
Wow, that's okay. No. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So I said, okay, that's got my attention. Plus, I don't believe that they're up there. I don't believe anything's up there.
I don't
we know
think anybody
in my side, the story's false. Well, there's some people do. And so then I'm thinking, well, they were supposed to go down, but now they've had these two Elon stuff. Elon was supposed to go rescue him. And now the last two things he's had blown up. And so I'm trying to figure out what will they start. Are they going to make it back alive? Or is they going to be terminated in space? I'm going to say they get lost in space. That's what I'm going to say. Next, who wants to comment on that?
What would be the point for them of flying and making up that story? What's the point?
Distraction.
Or
They've
to
already
make
got the
believe,
distraction.
or to make believe that there is space and there is a space and they are in space. Maybe just for that, just to.
So what do you think is going to happen in that scenario? That's just my scenario. I think they're not going to return.
You don't think they're coming back?
No,
because they're talking about a way back or something like that. But here's the thing, I looked it up. They're not the only two people up there.
No, and there's several up there. They've had others. They've had other stuff gone up there and come back, gone up and come back. No,
yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I'm sorry to be yelling, man, but it's you two motherfuckers should be coming back. How motherfuckers leaving here and going up there, hey, y'all, what's happening? Y'all good? I bought McDonald's just in case. And then they're like, okay, we're going back. We'll see you guys later. I'm like, wait a minute. Why don't you take those two idiots with you?
Is it, and the spaceship that they were supposed to come back on, that wasn't supposed to be, but it returned safely anyway. They were just they didn't want to take a chance. It actually returned safely and landed safely back. So this is where I'm confused. This is where I'm confused then. Wait, so people just recently went up to the ISS and paid them a visit, right?
Yep.
Right. They've done it 2 times, maybe 3 times since they've been up there.
And I'm like,
I think their excuse is that there's not another spot in the vehicle to come back.
Right. So what do you think's going to happen, Gio? What do you think's going to? How's the story going to end?
I think that it was just a setup to make Elon look good.
No,
but how's the story going to end? It has to end.
Elon is going to bring back the woman. That's what I mean. And Elon is going to be the hero. Like they're trying to prop him to be the whole time.
He's not as bad as we thought he was. He's actually
exactly.
Well.
Oh, you and that little sympathetic picture. You're so sympathetic picture. You like puppy dogs and kittens. You fall for them.
Yeah. Oh no, not me. Oh no, not me.
Yeah, you said, look at it. He feels sad. He feels like dejected. No one's against him.
No. I'm just saying.
I saw him fighting a smile.
No. I saw the look on his face. I was like, that motherfucker looked like he about to cry, dude. Like I know that cry face.
And I say, No, not
You
my
don't think so?
opinion.
I saw that shit.
No, I
That,
think he was fighting a smile. I think
Yeah?
these fuckers will believe anything.
I was like, this motherfucker's about to cry, dog. I was like,
Yeah,
I was
right.
laughing at him. But okay, I hear you. Either way, I don't think that shit is in space. I don't think that's
Okay,
any
just
of that.
simple. Are they coming back or not? I think those last two things of his blowing up, that sets up the story that it's going to blow up before he gets back.
That's a really good point, man. That's a really good point. So they're like, oh, 2 and 2 months, ain't nobody gonna get on that bitch. It's a death trap.
Well, check it out. I used to believe that NASA was evil and there was no space station in space. But now with that story, I'm doubting. I'm trying to think. I'm starting to think that, oh, you know what? Now I'm having more sympathy for, NASA trying to save these people, and that actually, yes, of course, there is something in space. If not, they wouldn't do this whole thing. So, maybe the whole story is just to bring sympathy, or to just try to, how do you say that in English? To
Soften.
people, not soften, to raise the opinion for NASA and for all that shit, to make people believe again that all this is real, because people are like today have a tendency to like believe that it's all shit, it's all lies. But now, of course, it must be real, because you have the governments you have involved, and Elon Musk involved. So of course there is a space station in space. Of course, you understand?
Okay, you guys, you want to answer the question? I just want to know if you think they're coming back or not. Let me ask the chat real quick.
I think
if
so.
you don't
I
mind,
think
chat,
I said
one,
yes.
that they return. Two, they don't return. One, they return. Two, they don't return.
What do y'all
said
think?
yes.
I say they
I
don't.
said yes.
You
I
don't
said
think
yes.
they do? I think
said
they come
yes.
back.
said no.
Yes, I said they return. I believe they return, but and there's going to be the glory for the NASA and for the government and for the astronauts, and
No,
everybody's going to believe.
I don't think. I'm really like straight on this. I don't think NASA's gonna do it. I think Elon Musk is gonna do it, because Elon Musk is the one that's gonna do the Bitcoin thingy. Elon
Yes,
Musk is the one
whatever,
that is
yeah.
doing the whole government Doge thingy. Elon
He's
Musk
doing
is the hero.
communications.
He's doing communication. Elon Musk was being investigated right before the whole Doge thing started. NASA just
Trump
hold on.
and Trump already told him to do it right there when after he got elected. He says, I'm sending Elon Musk there to rescue them because NASA's been sitting on the ball too long. He said that straight there, that he already assigned Elon to bring it back.
Yeah, Elon Musk was just a second a clone of NASA, just with a different code.
With a different,
That's
it's the
it.
same thing,
That's it.
right?
That's
It's the same bullshit.
Yeah,
they're gonna keep kicking the same, because instead of going to the moon, now they're going to Mars. We know good and goddamn
yeah.
well they ain't no gun of that fucking
Yeah.
thing. It's bullshit.
They need some glory. They need glory.
Yeah, they need a story,
not too many
kind of like
people voted.
Apollo 13. Kind of like Apollo 13 in that lie. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Maria says one, and a couple guys said one. There's one guy said
Pebbles
two.
said
Not too many
three.
people voted,
Yeah.
but Pebbles said three. What the hell is three?
That's
One
like
comes
they're
back and
really.
one doesn't.
That's like they're really not gonna make it. So my thing
Maybe
is,
yes, maybe no.
So my thing is if they don't make it, right? How are they gonna do a challenger on them where they're gonna fucking kill them, be like, oh, they died, and then like change their fucking identities?
Well, they're too old and ugly to change their identities unless they're wearing masks up there. Have you seen her chin? Have you really seen her chin?
Yeah,
Have you
she
looked
look
at
like-
her?
Hey,
like
let
The
me
chin is bigger than the Wicked Witch of the West. It's
I was
longer
gonna say
than
she.
that.
let me just say this, because I gotta get off. I gotta go to
All
sleep.
right,
It's
yeah.
1 o'clock here, and I gotta go. Remember the ad that NASA put out, where the ad was stating, we're looking for somebody to stay inside. I don't exactly know how it went, but you guys it will click with you guys. Stay inside a closed area for a year or something like that.
What?
You guys remember that ad?
No.
Oh no, it wasn't. It wasn't a closed area. It was some kind of
soup?
like something like that. Like for you to stay in a place. You don't remember? It was going. NASA would want to pay somebody it was in a pod, some kind of pod or something like that. You guys it doesn't click with you guys.
You know what I find remarkable?
I think this ad was for Sunita Williams.
You know, you think so? You want to know something? I think it's remarkable that Butch doesn't look like me or Sam or you and have a big or worse than this and just have a big beard like, because let me tell you what happens on submarines or on a
What
ship
the fuck are these
when
people?
you're out to sea and you pay a little bit of money. Like you see this, it's a lot bigger. Everybody's sitting there depressed and everybody's face is so if Butch Williams was in that fucking thing, I don't know how his facial hair grows, but the dude would come out looking like fucking Captain Ahab. He would have the biggest beard on his face. He wouldn't be shaving because there's really, it ain't like that. Like, or it shouldn't be like that. You'd be like, yeah, I didn't fucking shave, man. I'm on a goddamn spaceship for 600 days. I should be down there.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so those guys, the motherfuckers are here. They're here. They're playing games. They look like me. Sonny Williams, her hair would be, she'd be like, I just let it go. I ain't give a fuck.
So
She's
here
like,
it is.
yeah.
Can you show this screen for me? I'm sorry, Vlad, for interrupting you, but I really want to show this and go. Let me show you this. I found the news.
I got a crazy idea.
Oh, cryo sleep may open the door to deep space. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no.
So
I
look
totally
at this.
agree. I totally agree. Yeah, I don't think they left
Look at
anywhere.
this. Look at this right here. Do you see my mouse?
Yes, it says, but I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to share the whole screen. Okay. It says, but scientists and engineers are collaborating with NASA and other space agencies to develop a suspended animation projects for missions to Mars and beyond. Instead of being frozen, there you go.
Sorry, go ahead.
Instead of being frozen in time, though, astronauts could be knocked out for weeks or months in a state called torpor that resembles hibernation. So basically, the torpor slows their entire body down.
Yeah. So let me show you the date.
I have a crazy idea.
2017.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is that Sunita Williams. I'm sorry. I closed it
That's
down.
okay.
You can switch the screen. Yeah. What I'm trying to say is that Sunita Williams probably applied for this job, and it's not the deep sleep thingy, but it's more like you're in a contract and you are in a confined area.
Oh yes.
And you're gonna be the person that's gonna be in space stuck, and it's a whole plan, and the whole, in my opinion, right. The whole plan is to save her, and Elon Musk will be the king.
So I don't know about Elon Musk, but the idea looks like they need some glory. That means that it's going to end up great, and everybody's going to be like, it's going to be emotional.
Yes,
everybody
something
with
for
the
the
emotions.
government.
So I have a crazy idea. You ready? It's like
Uh-huh.
it's crazy. I don't think
Uh-huh.
it's possible, but it's just a crazy idea.
Okay, I'm all
You
ears.
know all those UFOs.
I'm for
that-
swallow. Yeah, I'm for swallow.
Oh.
I believe. I agree. It's swallow 100%. Yeah, it's just a
Yeah,
fake
of course it's
all
fiction. Of course it's fiction. They're not over there. We know that. But,
Yeah,
but-
well,
but-
that suspended
let's-
animation is fiction. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Let's take the official story that's going to come up. That means that you know that all those UFOs that are being seen all over the place, right? You know that don't come from outer space. That for me, are manufactured here on Earth and probably by NASA or by whatever. I believe that maybe if we do not succeed, like they started to show us, they don't succeed into reaching them and to save them. Maybe they're gonna come back in a UFO with aliens.
Oh,
You imagine?
that would be
fake. It's all fake,
would
of course.
be crazy. Be like,
That aliens saw that and they rescued us and they came and now you check it out. Here they are. It's possible. Everything is because, but that is big. The story is big because if you tell me that twice they send like a rocket to whatever shuttle to to reach them
to
and they
visit,
exploded.
to
it's a
visit,
big
say
investment.
hi. Yeah, bring some new. Here's some mail. Hey man, you got a publisher's clearinghouse envelope.
First contact.
There you go.
We know they're preparing that for like years and decades. They're saying that in all their movies that alien invasion, alien contact, encounter of the third type and everything. So we know that they have this thing going on. That would be a great way to have the first contact. We cannot reach our people, but aliens.
I just find it funny that
it's
everywhere
possible.
you. I just find it funny that everywhere you turn in our government, you find now you're starting to find Indian people. Nothing against Indian people. I like Indian people, right? But you have the Indians that lied and said that they landed that probe on the moon, which is absolute bullshit. Indian military is growing. The Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy over there starting up Doge. You have Sunny Williams doing her bullshit. You have Kash Patel running the FBI. It's all bullshit, and India is involved some fucking how. I just everywhere I'm turning, I'm like, it's another Indian, really?
India has resources, and that's it.
All right,
They have
I'm
oil.
like-
Hey, I gotta go, guys.
all right, hey Gio, man,
Take
it's
care,
good to
Arlen.
have
Take
you,
care,
bro.
Sam.
Have
Take
a good
care.
one, bro. Peace,
Bye,
man.
Gio.
Peace. Yeah, that was Gio, y'all. Hey, brother. Hey, man, what do you think about this, man? It's like
He's good. He's a good
I like
kid. He's a
Marie
good kid.
Gio
I like
solid,
Marie
man.
says. Let's hear Vlad talk for a while. What are you going to talk about, Vlad? Maria's wanting you to hear you.
Oh, Maria, my sister, man. I got a bunch of sisters up in there, man. Sisters from different misters. Yeah, man. So I just think it's wild, man. To just like I said, I was like, everywhere you see these Indians, man. I'm like, you see these Indians. India stole the telemetry data NASA's looking for. That's what JJ said, man. JJ, what's happening, bro? It's good to see you, man. Jim Anise, what's happening, Jim? Jim, we just saw I was looking at Jim's stuff, man, and Jim had this wild shit. Jim, the other day you had something where you were looking at a star and something approached that star and it went away from the star. I don't know if you have that video, but if you could share that with us, I would love to show it to the audience. That was crazy. That's something that I mentioned, not mentioned on this channel, but rather I responded on your page. Jim Anise had some crazy shit, man. What I forgot to ask Gio about was his picture of the star. Do you guys remember when he took the picture of the star and it had that weird shit
Yeah, you
attached
showed
to
me.
it?
Yes, I remember.
Yeah, like I'd really like Gio to send us that. God damn it, Gio. Gio's gone. But Gio, man, if you could send me that, I'm probably gonna send him a telegram so he could send me that video footage of the star, because I think that's related. That is somehow related to what some of us might have caught when we looked, or rather when they looked at the stars, along with what Palkus might have gotten. That looks strange. And so there is a little bit of a relation. Now, with the stuff in the sky, right? Of course, we know it doesn't dictate what goes on Earth. Or does it? Or does it? And Swallow's coming in here. Hey, Swallow. What's happening, Swallow?
G'day.
G'day, mate.
Are you mocking my name, are you?
Yeah, I am.
Thanks for that.
Good to see
It's
you,
fun
man.
to do. You got a fun name to mock.
Right.
It's
Okay.
good to see you.
Well, it's good to see I'm on even footing with everyone.
Yeah, right. Yeah. We're not attacking you. We're not on the attack for you. Yeah. So okay. So Maria Walker. Thank you, Maria. Maria Walker said, "Is this it?" And that might be it, Maria. Let me see. So Jim Anise. Okay, I'm gonna show this to y'all. This is what Jim Anise had. Jim, shout out to Jim. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna share that. Guys, make sure you sub to Jim Anise. If you're not sub to Jim Anise, you ain't black. Like Joe Biden would say. If you're not sub to Better Blah, you're not black. Hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and copy that, and I'm gonna put Jim Anise's channel. Jim, shout out to Jim. There it is. That's Jim Anise's channel right there. That's that video. Shout out to him. Make sure you sub to Jim. Let me put that right there, and I'm gonna play it. Boom. Okay, I don't know what star that is.
It says 2463 star. It's numbered.
Okay. Hey, so do you see that? Let's look at that star real fast. Pay attention to how that star is situated. What is it that we notice with these stars every fucking time? Look at the top, look at the bottom. Every single time. Can anybody tell me?
I just say right there, it's out of focus again.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's just what it is.
Yeah. But look at the star.
Yeah, when I looked at Venus and I got it into focus, it was as clear as can be, and it didn't have that. But before I got it into focus, it looked like that.
Look at it, though. Just look at it. Hold on. Let me see if I could zoom in. But if you were to look at it, look at it. Do you see it? Look at the top. Look at the bottom. Now look at the top. And then look at the bottom. Let's play it. Look at that. Every single time we've been looking at these stars, it's the same flipping thing. Okay, so I'm gonna let this video play out and just pay special attention. Just look at it. 10 seconds. I want you to look at this star, okay? 10 seconds. That's it. And then I'm gonna play the rest. Look at that thing. Look at the top. Look at the bottom. The sides even, but just pay special attention to the concentration of color. All right, that's enough. Let's play the rest. Okay. No, that's not it, Maria Walker, but thank you for the video anyway. Much appreciated. And that's old boy's video, y'all. Shout out to Jim Anise. I went ahead and I dropped that in the chat. You guys have access to it. You guys have access. Make sure you sub to our brother Jim Anise. Jim, that is not the video that I was looking at. But did you guys notice? Did you guys notice the star? Did you guys look at that? Okay. So I don't think you guys are familiar with what I'm talking about, which is fine. It's fine. What I'm gonna do is this. I'm going to show you guys something simple. Something simple over here. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and let me share with you guys that. Share screen, window.
Did Sam fall asleep?
No. Sam's here. Sam's awake. Sam, are you? Yeah, Sam's awake. He looks like he's just looking at his phone.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord have mercy. This fucking thing. Oh. Boom. Boom. So yeah, let me hopefully it'll work now. This is a pain in my ass.
High tech, man.
Vlad, while you're still looking for that, I don't
Yeah,
really
go
have
ahead.
that much. I don't really have much comment on that star. It looks nice and all. The only thing I was thinking was, it looks like the color you're mentioning is indigo, and I just wonder if it's just light is sort of bending at the indigo wavelength when it's exiting, whilst when it's coming into that person's telescope. That's all. My only comment.
Right. So I was thinking the same thing, Swallow, and I'm wondering if it has something to do with how it's hitting the lens and how everybody's seeing it through the camera. I don't know if Jim is using a cell phone or if he's using a camera. I don't know.
I look definitely just looking like a cell phone.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
So
I
looking
generally
like a
agree.
cell
I
phone.
think I think it's just simply just a fact that the indigo is just simply just veered off from the white light. That's pretty much the only thing I can say.
Now, yeah, I would. You know what? Listen, I would love to say that. I would love to say that, and I'd love to be like, oh yeah, it's the indigo with this or it's that. Sure, but is it really though? Because here's why. Here's why. Hold on. Where's this damn thing? I'm gonna show a little bit of Sirius that was captured by Mike. I'm gonna share it. Oh my god, I can't fucking share it. Of course I
What do you
can't
want?
share it because this thing.
Maybe I get it. What do you want to show?
Yeah, you know Mikey's Star Sirius, the one that he captured. the way
Okay. Give me a second.
ridiculous.
Give me one
This
second.
goddamn thing pisses me off. Fucking
Give me 1
StreamYard.
second. Serious? Okay, 1
Why
second.
can't you share it? What's happening?
I don't know. It's like that. It won't let me fucking.
Okay, I got it.
Oh, do you have too many windows open?
Okay,
just
You
too many
have to
buttons
shut
for
down the
him.
last video.
So I have to share. Wait a second.
Hold on.
His multitasking
Okay,
is pretty
present.
weak.
Share screen. Share screen. Here we go. Sharing.
Okay, there it is. All right. So if you look at that, you see that? You see how he's captured Sirius? Look at the top again. Every time we look at the top of these stars, this is what I'm starting to notice. Sam, you've got control of it, so if you would please,
Okay.
if you could go ahead and
What do you want?
zoom in, just manipulate it.
Okay.
You know.
Okay. Wait a second. I have many others. I have, but okay. Just 1 second. Okay. Here we are. Here it is.
So
Does it
look
zo-
at, you see how deep that blue is? That's why I wanted you guys to pay close attention to that star that we were looking at. That video we were looking at, I was like, just look at it for 10 seconds. Just look at it. And I'm not saying that, oh, for sure this is why or this or that, but I'm saying, like, think about it. This thing, I'm trying to think, is it because of the orientation? Is it attached to something? Is it just blue at the top and green at the bottom?
So I'm
Go ahead.
going to show you a better picture. You're going to see that it's a structure. It's something solid. It's not light. It's not gas. Wait a second. Let me just show it to you. Where did I put this?
Vlad,
Here it-
one thing I would like to actually know is if this sort of image
Here.
changes, if you're looking out, like
Yeah, go
towards the
ahead, Swallow.
horizon versus straight overhead.
Wait, if you're looking towards the
Yeah,
horizon,
I
at a
just wonder.
distance?
I'm just curious as to whether or not such an image would look different if you were looking, like 70 degrees off to the horizon or straight overhead. I'm just
That's a
kind of
good
curious
question.
if the color would change.
You see that?
Question. Hold on, let me see.
Do you see that?
Zoom in. Yeah, zoom in. Go ahead,
Yes.
manipulate it. Do what you need to do.
Look.
Look at that
That's a-
again.
That's a structure. Look, tack.
Yeah, it looks like a box.
It's a structure, man. It's a structure. It's a solid structure. It's not like a light. It's not something. It's like bent. It's a structure. This might be some reflections, but I don't think so. But this is a structure.
Right.
That's
It's defined. Now,
yes.
Jesus Christ.
You understand?
And it's just strange. So Swallow, and this is what I'm talking about, Swallow. like I hear you, and maybe if we looked at it from a distance, perhaps we could get different colors. I don't know.
No, the colors are not very important. But what's important is that you can see that the part that's here, you see,
Right.
receives light from under that first bridge there. I call them bridges. So you have that first bridge there,
Yeah.
and there's a second bridge and a third bridge, and it seems like they're taking the light from under the bridge. That means that if this thing is like metal, I don't know, whatever it is, it also diffuses light under it.
Right. Now,
You
and
understand?
right, because
Or,
when we
or maybe
look
each bridge is independent, but I don't think so because they appear and disappear. I don't know.
now, this one, wait, this one wasn't serious. This is not serious. I forget what this was.
It's
What this was.
Sirius or Capella.
This was
Yes,
Capella. Okay, right.
I
That
don't know.
one, that was
I don't know.
Capella.
I don't know which one it is, but
and Jesus Christ.
So I don't mean to interrupt. Can I just ask, is there actually like a video form of this? Because we've just
Yes.
two photos.
Yes. I have it. I have it.
And I kind of I'm leaning more towards the color being more important rather than the shape. So I wonder if this pulses. Does it pulse or not?
So
Okay.
yes, actually, Sam, if you would please.
I just let me check it out. I have it on my
He does have a video. Actually.
I have actually the video I just made now.
Yeah, and that's this
wait
is,
a second.
Yeah, this thing is just
Wait a
it
second.
just gets stranger and stranger as I look at it.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Here we go. I'm gonna share that. I share that. I hate these machines. I hate these fucking machines. Okay. This I close this. Now I'm sharing. This. Yes. I'm sharing this. Okay, you see it?
Yeah, I got it. Go ahead.
Okay, that's a video that I just made. Just wait a second.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Dude, you look like God in that image.
Oh man, I'm like, oh,
You were in the clouds.
I look like something off of
Here,
Parappa
see
the
it?
Rapper. That's
It's
it.
pulsing.
That's it.
It's pulsing.
Yeah.
Check it out. It's coming. It's coming back slowly.
That's it.
Okay, hold on. There was a frame there where the front tail actually looks exactly the same length as the back tail.
Right.
Yeah, somewhere around there. But yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Look at these pictures.
I don't personally think it's a shape. I think it's just the way the light is moving.
Just a second. Here, check it out. Check this one. Check that baby. Wait a second. Here. You see what's around it?
It's just a blur around it. Is there something specific you want me to look at?
Yeah, of course it's blurred. I'm not talking about this, but what's around?
Oh, right. Like the haloing. Yeah,
The
it's
star.
the same thing. It looks.
Well,
it
surely
looks
that's just a
purple.
flaring.
I don't. I'm not sure it's a flaring that can make those holes and everything. It's like it's not uniform. You know, it's like there are differences. There are details. I don't know. It's not just
Right,
like
right.
blurred. Like it's.
So Maria Walker said, like their aura, maybe. Like that's the best I could come up with my English too. Like, I don't know, a halo, aura, something. But
Yes.
I guess this is just a result of it being light, and then it looks like that. That's what we're getting with our equipment. But then you had, I think that was Venus that he
What is
captured,
it?
right?
Yeah. That was Venus also here. Wait a second.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you have a sun dog, it's got a little bit of fluff around the outside, kind of just expands the light. So
Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, that's the star. There's another one. That's Capella, I think.
Right.
That's the same
Jeez,
star.
and that's
with
that right there, I think is the North Star, right? Is that what he?
I don't know if he ever took the North Star, and I don't know. Did he tell you that he took the picture of the North Star?
I don't
I
think
heard about
so.
Capella, Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice he has Capella, and he has the Sirius. That's a tree I remember. Wait a second. Let's see if there is some in it. This is
Venus, right?
Venus. Yeah, the
But
last
look at
pictures.
again. It's the. Maybe I'm putting too much stock in it, but I keep seeing the purple top and the somewhat greenish bottom.
But you see the shape there. You know this here.
Yeah.
And this here
It's
is
defined,
like straight,
right.
straight,
Yep.
straight.
And then a pointed bottom. It really it's like it wants to point. Even though it's so bright that it doesn't have a defined shape, it still wants to point at the bottom. It's still that's what it seems like that's what it wants to do. It wants to point out at the bottom.
I'm saying that's when I was taking a picture of Venus 2 nights ago.
Right.
That's what it looks like out of focus. Even it had a point. But then when I got it into focus, it was as clear as looking like a small moon with the quarter shape.
Okay.
With the crescent.
Yeah, I'm with Harmon. I would like a better shot.
Right. Yeah, that's not enough. That right there.
Yeah,
that's just out of focus to me.
Yeah.
Just from. I've been doing it 3 nights, but when I brought Venus, I went out early to get Venus, of course, and I made sure I got that so I could practice on it. And then when you bring it into focus, boom, it's sharp as can be, and it loses all that light around it.
Mm-hmm.
See,
I mean, it's sharp. Yeah. Just don't know how to take a picture of it.
Look at that. Look at that.
Capella.
That's Capella. And it's totally. Go ahead, Swallow. Go ahead.
No, you finish.
Well, it's totally different when it's not just a still picture. You know what I'm saying? When you see it live and like moving in real.
Yes,
well, not real
of
time,
course.
but when you see it on a video, it.
Well,
totally,
I have it on another one. Wait a second, we can see
I'm
better.
not saying Capella is out of focus. I'm not saying the other ones. I said that one you were showing me. You know, that
Venus?
You thought you might saw a tail on it. You know,
I said
Sirius
the point.
and Capella. I mean, they look in focus to me.
Oh well, yeah. No, I'm talking about how Venus is out of focus, but it's like it wants to leave a point at the bottom. Not saying that it was perfect. Yeah, Venus did.
No,
It did.
it's not even close. And once you get into, I mean, I got it as crystal clear as you can look at something.
Yeah,
I thought
I
so
saw
cool.
yours. Yours looks real good. It looks like I thought it was a crescent moon, and I was like, that's weird that you're taking that tonight. Go ahead, Swallow.
Yeah. Well, maybe you could get Harmon's image up.
Somewhat.
Are you able to post that? Do you have that one? I have a copy.
It's not hard to get if I want to get. I've only been in 3 days. I just saving the pictures. I can get a image processor and let it process the frames that does it and see how clear it gets. But
maybe something we can see in the future.
Yeah, if it can be done with a cell phone. I've been looking all over the internet. I'm thinking it might not be able to be done with a cell phone, only with a telescope with their higher magnification. That's all I'm thinking about, because they hook up DSLRs on telescopes. You can't hook up a DSLR on a binocular with a full frame sensor.
Yeah, so you're seeing a real good clear image just with your naked eye, and so
no, with my binoculars.
Oh, yeah,
with my binoculars.
But what I meant, naked eye, as in you weren't using a camera to be able to see through the binoculars or whatever.
No. Just my I have my binoculars. The one I put it on 40 and on 80 times, and when I get that, and these binoculars, they're 0 chromatic aberration. Lenses are the best lenses you can find in the world. The telescope, the binoculars itself cost like $3,200, and the whole setup like that. So I'm seeing, it is so crystal clear how you can see Venus through these binoculars.
Yeah, I think I saw it the last time you were on. You had it was big and white. It's about 2 foot long.
It's probably a bit longer, but BT 100, you can look at them over.
They're no cheap ass Bushnells. There are no Bushnells. So Sam, go ahead, take it away.
Take it away. Like playing it or taking it off?
Well, no. I'm saying do your thing.
No. Show us. It's your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, wait a second. Here we go.
He thought you told him to take it off, lad.
He's like, yeah. Because I was like, take it away, Sam.
Fire away. Don't take it away.
That is so awesome right there, isn't it?
Yeah, look at that.
You can't beat that.
You can't. Christ.
I'm excited to try out and get it. You know, I'm so excited to try to get something like that.
Look at that.
At least the colors, because you can look up with your bare eyes. I have to wear glasses, but with glasses, I can see the color. And serious, you can see the color. You can see it twinkling. How about you, Swallow? Do you see the colors when you look at it with your naked eye?
To be honest, I haven't really trained my telescope on it, so I'm not going to.
No, with your naked eye.
Oh,
just with your eyes, you can see the color.
I don't know. I'm not too sure if I have with my naked eye. No.
Yeah, you can just once you know it's there and you can see it and you know you're looking at Sirius, you can see its color. It has colors in it. You know, some of the stars, you know, like when you can see Mars being red, and some of the stars you can see them twinkling and they're looking, and when they're twinkling, that's what they're doing. And it's very easy once you got it in your mind, you can see Sirius color. You'll see it.
I'll try to give it a shot tonight.
Yeah, it's not hard at all. Just make sure if you wear glasses, because I tell you, when I do it with my eyes without my glasses, I might as well be looking at nothing.
Look at this. Look at that color at the top, man. Jeez. They're pulsating. They're vibrating.
But the middle right there, the middle part.
Yeah.
I think it is a little out of focus. You can see it's not super clear, but you got the top and the bottom, which is there. I think once you got it more in focus, that middle would be more rounded kind of and be pulsating from it. I'm just thinking from cutting the zero in on stuff.
Now I think with all these camera whizzes out there, getting something like this, you'd have to run that through a filter, see the dark spots. You know, if you ran it through like a dark, I don't even know what they call that method. When you make certain parts, well, I guess it is where you make certain aspects of it dark. You know what I'm saying? So you could see what's inside that light, if you could, you know, to see if it's got some kind of defined shape within it. You understand? Which inside the white light is what I'm saying.
Right, I'm saying that's what I said when I finally focused in on the Venus. It looked like that until I focused in. Then it became real sharp and defined, and it had edges and everything. You know, but it didn't have the points. Those points that's wild. I mean, they're two form. Look at the little U shapes in them and stuff like that. You know?
Yeah. They're like those little Russian dolls, a doll within a doll within a doll within a doll.
To me, that could be no way. In my mind, I don't think it's chromatic aberration because it would be all over the place.
Of course, you can't. It's stupid to think that. Of course, it's not. No chromatic aberration. It's no aberration at all. No distortion, nothing. It's blurred a little bit, but it's like it's much more precise. At what NASA gives us.
I'm not going to deny that one. I mean, you can't beat those.
No. And then on top of that, he ended up getting that thing filmed.
That's the awesome part.
Yeah.
Yes. The only thing it might have been when I saw that, I thought it was a night bug on his fucking lens there.
Right. Jeez.
But it's not a nice. It's not a night bug.
That's funny. Hey, you guys, I'm gone. Vlad, it's almost 2:00 where you live. I'm out here. Swallow, nice talking to you, and Maria and all the people in the chat. Thanks for saying hi and being cool. I'll catch you guys later.
All right, brother. You be safe, man. Thanks for coming on by, Harmon. Have a good night, man. All right, y'all. That was Harmon, everybody. Hey, Vlad. Just like to say thanks for having me on, and I'll be fucking with Harmon. Nayikas, what's happening? Now you see the magenta with the northern lights without needing the camera, but the camera captured more brilliance of the colors, though. Yeah. Are you talking about the slowing down the shutter speed, Vlad? No. I'm saying after the fact, Maria. After the fact, after Mikey caught it, and if we could like run it through like some filter to where we could darken the image, or certain parts of the image, we could darken it to see if we could see any more definition. You know what I'm saying? If we could remove some of the white light and see if we can make it darker, so we could find something in there. For me, the magenta and the blue hues were duller. The bright colors were more cloud mist or white for me. Wow. Nayikas, I've never seen them. I bet it's majestic. Yeah. Yeah. Harmon's awesome dude. Yeah. Well, family, shit, man. I'm gonna go ahead. I gotta cut up out of here too. It's almost 2 a.m, and I gotta be up in a few hours.
What are you talking about 2 a.m? It's like it was 8 a.m. What are you talking about?
Oh, for you, yeah, man. It's bright and sunny and
man.
beautiful by you. It is dark. It's
Vlad, you always
almost
do this to yourself. You always do this to yourself.
No, I know. I'm like, guys, I gotta go to work.
It's 5 p.m. for me in Australia, so.
Oh man, shit! It's almost Jeopardy. It's almost time to watch Australian Jeopardy.
There is no such thing.
What instrument do we play after eating food from the barbie? What's a didgeridoo?
Hey,
Jim?
Vlad.
Yeah, what's up?
Vlad.
Oh,
you know, you do really, really good voices. But I'm going to need you to tighten up on your Aussie accent of me because it's pretty bad.
I'm gonna work on it, man.
Work on it, please, because it's.
Where are you from as well?
Not
Germany?
quite good, huh?
Where are you from? Germany?
No, Australia.
No, he's Australian. Wait, are you from?
same.
You're from Melbourne?
Yes.
Melbourne. Yeah, he's from it. So it's southeastern Australia.
Yeah, but most of Australia has the same accent. We don't have an area accent. We only have a class accent.
Oh, a class. You mean like
class
upper?
accent. So people in Perth and Sydney sound the same unless you're a bogan or you're rich.
Oh, so is it more like
uh-huh. Yeah, or else you're from like maybe you're an Italian or Greek or something like that. But other than that, there's just class accents.
How about a rich person that wants to pretend he's not rich?
Do they have that?
Yes, well, those people are very, very fine, aren't they?
Oh.
But if you want to talk like a regular bogan, this is what you sort of sound like. So there's class accents.
A class.
Yes.
The class accent.
Like you have more time to speak. You have more money. You have more time to speak.
Yeah.
Well, if you're a bogan, you're just trying to get away from the cops all the time, so you got to talk faster.
Yeah.
Oh,
no, you just paid by the hour. You just paid by the hour, so you got to go.
Hey, what's a Vegemite sandwich, Alex? That's what JJ just said.
Hey, I don't want to tie you up too much because I know it's 2 a.m. for you.
Yeah.
The only thing I wanted to say is, like, last time I wanted to get on, and I just wanted to say that, I did draw out the angles to Venus, and they come out at about 47-degree max.
Okay.
And that's, So you can believe me or not, but I did, just do a random sort of very easy test, and it was easy to sketch up and see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to have to do that.
You have a good night.
All right. You as well, Swallow. It's good to have you, family. You have a good night, man. All right. Well, gang, that's it for the night, man. It's almost 2 a.m, man. The night is long in the tooth. So I'm going to take my black ass to go brush my teeth so I could go get some sleep. Real talk. Anyway, family, that's it for the night. Sam, you got any last words, man? Sam? Well, I guess Sam does not have no last words. And yeah, Blackula. I know Rethink Inc. be calling me Blackula too. But either way, family, that's it for the night. Let's go ahead, man, and let's get back together. Let's link back up this Friday for Flat Earth Friday, where I'm going to be talking about some other things. We're going to be doing some map stuff on Friday. So gear yourself up, prep yourself up. We're going to be talking about maps other than Urbano Monte. I promise you. Anyway, family, that was fun. That was awesome. And it's awesome to have these guys on the panel. I wish you guys nothing but the best. health, wealth, love, joy, prosperity. Most of all, wisdom, wisdom, wisdom. Sam, before I get out of here, do you have any last words for the guys?
Of course I do. I always have the last words, but the same ones. I'm gonna have to do copy paste.
That's
well, I just again like a good show, great show. Look, check it out. Like 4.5 hours talking on internet, man. Where the hell I was gonna be able to talk like this? Only with you.
Yeah, it's all good, man.
Yeah, it's a good show. It's a good good people. It's a pleasure to be here all the time. And well, we're still learning, and we have a lot to learn and a lot to understand. But I think we're going in the right direction, slowly but surely.
Yep.
Thank God.
Yep.
So it's all good. Let's keep on, keep on doing the good work, and hopefully we'll be able to do great things with this whole flat Earth thing, I believe.
Amen. Amen. Well, family, that's it. Well, thank you, Sam. Thank you for that. And
go
ahead.
Just one thing. Did you see what I sent you on the Telegram about the Ponente and Levante?
Yes.
Remember?
Oh, that's right, guys. That's right. So Sam figured it out. I think Sam told us. Sam told me too that Ponente. I said potente. Potente means powerful. That's not it.
Yeah, but
Levant is the
but that's not the point. Is that because you were saying that it was reversed, that in fact the West it says the East is pointing to the East, where it's supposed to point to the West, right? Because it's reversed, but actually you can see that that it's reversed just below the equator, because just above the equator it's reversed.
Yes. I got what you're saying. Yes.
Because you can see there is a sign just up, above that line there, that equator. There's a sign that goes to the opposite direction. That says, the East is over there and the West is over there.
The West is over there, right?
But below that line, it reverses itself. They say, "Oh no, the West is over there and the East is over there."
The East is over there. Yes, I got you.
Line.
Below the equator.
Below the equator is like reversing. East-West is reversing according to them, because I believe it's like they have to make believe that this is actually a globe that was smashed.
Mm-hmm.
So they say if you look at it from over here, so maybe it's like reverse.
Even though it's turning like this or whatever, like if you go on the other side, it's turning like that.
Yeah, that's why they wanted to tell you. That's not a flat Earth map. Yeah. It's a globe, right? You see. I believe
at least they were colored properly. You had the left side, which was red, and then you had the right side, which was green. So that's port and starboard, Levant and Ponente. Excuse me. Ponente. So and I kept calling it potente, and I wondered why it kept calling it powerful. I was like, damn, this thing is stupid. It's not stupid. I was stupid. I get it. So, all right, y'all.
Okay,
thank you for that correction, bro.
Take it easy.
Again, health, wealth, love, joy, prosperity. Please, guys, make sure to join us on Flat Earth Friday. And with that, you guys have a good night. You guys take care. We love you. We are out. Peace, peace, peace.
Yes, we're moving.